Hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you all being here. I gotta tap my thing in there. always something I'm fine tuning. Welcome, everybody. I've been spending my whole day. First, if I wanted to know how far I could push myself, that was it. That's as far as I could go, everybody. That was 13 days in a row, pushing myself every single day, and that was as far as I could go. And needed to rest up. I apologize for not being here today, earlier today, but yeah, that was it. That was as far as I could go. I was like, oh, nope, no, can't get up. Nope, very bad. Very bad, very dizzy, not going to be able to sit. Nope, got to lay down. So that's what I did. I laid down until I could get up, and then I got up and I worked on a bunch of stuff. And then I discovered that there was tons of updates and my stuff got all screwed up yesterday. Thanks to my awesome peeps over there at Polypop. Let me know how to get back and get all my overlays back again. They got a cool feature that says recent setup so you can back up. Luckily, because man, that was like 6 months worth of work, everybody. I mean, I've been updating it over time and doing little tweaks to it. So I saved it out now. I have a backup just in case. But yeah, very cool of them to help me out. That's why I now have my one back here, so I don't have to redo the whole thing because that sucks. And then right over here, I got all of you coming in as well. Of course, we're gonna play some Fallout 4 over here. Oh, I got the wrong button. I got to press this button. There we go. We're going to play some Fallout 4, get that up and loaded, and have some fun tonight. We got some giveaways to do as well. Let's check in on the giveaways. I think we're finally getting to a point here where we're almost finished with these giveaways. Let me get them up here so I can click on them as needed. There we go. Let's see. The last giveaway we did was number 23, so we have a couple more giveaways to go. I'll probably do another 5 blasts tonight. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a good idea. All right, doing that flashing thing again. There we go. None of that flashing stuff. There we go. All right, we got that going. Now we're going to be working on the Tower of Hope tonight. We're going to be getting that going on. Always tinkering. I'm tinkering with it right now. So you see this massive amount of giveaways, everybody. I would love to have some time to do more work on my giveaways today, but sadly, I had to work on updates and fixing my overlays and fixing my thing. Also got an update for my Stream Deck, and oh man, night and day difference, everybody. I can actually press the button, and it actually switches the thing without taking like 30 seconds to switch screens. Definitely seems to be going way faster. So if you do have a Stream Deck, everybody, I suggest you go upgrade it straight away. One of the things it will do that's really annoying, though, is change all the fonts on your entire thing. So you have to go through every single button and redo it because their font is too thin and hard to see on the thing. I'm a graphic designer, everybody. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. I don't like their new font. I'm sure they're very proud of their new font. But it sucks and it makes it really thin and hard to read on my Stream Deck. So I went and changed it to a nice bold font and made it way bigger so old people like me can actually see it. I mean, maybe it helps for the young peeps with good eyes, but for me, I can't see squat. And so I have to, I got to make it way bigger. So that it works much better. So yeah, we got that going on over here. So we're ready to get into it. Let me go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet. Oh, wait, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. I totally forget that every time. Now, I hope you can hear me because I just talked for all that time for a few minutes there. Brando coming in, bringing that hype and Christmas love right there. There we go. I see you bringing it in right over there. Rotisserie G also bringing in the love. Hello, Rotisserie G. Sorry I missed out on some 76 today. There I go, falling behind the event again, as always. But I've always got to prioritize my health, everybody. I push myself as much as I can. But I feel I just don't have as much energy. I just don't have the youthful vitality that I had in my 20s to just sit and, go and go and go every single day. I just don't have it. I just got to keep working at it, though. It's more of a mental thing for me. I've got to mentally go, okay, we're getting up out of the bed. We're getting stuff going, right? That's what you got to do each day, everybody. If you don't got that built-in energy, you got to You got to just keep forcing yourself up, keep forcing yourself to do it. And then once you get that momentum going, then you got things going. Like I got tons and tons of videos running right now from previous streams and other highlights and stuff like that. Processing over here, it's processed 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 15 so far. It's got a lot more to go over there. A lot more to go over there. And then I'll put them up on YouTube and queue them up, and they'll come out months from now. I've got stuff already queued up through the end of December, January, now into February. Yeah, I work hard. I work hard on all that stuff. Don't worry, we'll get those giveaways out to you as soon as possible. AMC coming in as well. I see you right there. Thurbrick, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Stacy saying hi. Hello, Stacy. Oh, and hello there, Isfer. I heard you do the hello thing. Hello. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Oh, look at that epic Kismet love train right there. Yeah, that's how you do it right there. That's how you get it going on. Thanks for all the ones, everybody. Now, again, we're going to be working on the Tower of Hope here. Let me go ahead and continue this. We started it yesterday. We started some of the foundations. I talked about advanced building. We got a lot more to talk about today. We're going to be talking about a whole bunch of stuff like using the various different glitches to move stuff exactly where you want it to go. Now, again, this is more advanced stuff. If you want to know about some basic stuff, I can help you with that as well. If you have any questions on building in Fallout 76, we'll get into that. But we're going to talk about a whole bunch of different styles of ways to work around what you've got. And of course, this is the base of the Tower of Hope. And that's only 2 stories. We got a lot more to go. So let's get in there. Let's get it going on. All right, for those catching up here, we'll give you a quick overview of what's up. First, I am streaming every single day, December 1st through the 24th for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I've not missed my streak. Of course, I'm doing as many as I can, everybody, for as long as I can. But again, my health always has to come first, all right? Always got to, if I need to, I will take a stream off, or I will leave the stream early if I feel like I'm in danger, or if I'm pushing myself over that line, which I did. I pushed myself way over that line. I wasn't just over the line there, but I would like leaped over the line over there 13 days in a row. That's some serious focus right there. But we're still here on day 13, and we're going all the way to the end, everybody. We got about another 11 days to go in this streamathon for Fallout for Hope and St. Jude's Children's Hospital. Now, of course, what we're going to do is we're going to put your names all over the Tower of Hope here. What we want to do is build the beacon of the wasteland. We're going to build a giant structure here, which is going to call everybody to it as a symbol of hope for everyone to come in here and basically be helped out in the world. So that's what we're doing. And of course, we're playing Fallout 4. I'm playing unmodded right now, though if I do need to, I might go in and add a mod just for allowing me to build this out a little bit more. We'll see how it ends up. Right now, we're getting pretty close to our size up there at the top. And what we're going to do is we're going to use a lot of the combinations of the vault-tec kit and some other kits if we need to. Now, one of the things that you're going to run into a trouble with, everybody, is these darn stairs. These stairs are not that great. If I put these stairs down and try to connect another stairs to it, you can see that it acts a little funky, right? And you can see right there, for some reason, that one is snapping up there, but if I put it over here, it does not snap to this one over here, right? And it doesn't snap to its own stairs like it should. All the other stair systems do, for some reason. This one does not. Now, the reason why this is different here than these, this is a dual piece here. And if you try to snap it up here, it's being obscured by the other piece. So you can't really just snap it there. But this one here is not being obscured by the other piece. So we can snap it there. I'm talking about this lower atrium prefab wall is blocking this. And if I take this out and I grab this and I move this over, now it does it. And then you can try to go back. And this is something I do quite often in Fallout 4, where I put stuff in. I see that, oh, wait, I need to build it in this order first. And then I come back. And then I say, okay, I want to snap this right back in here, right in there. Again, very, very tricky to get this stuff to do as you want it to do, right? So I want that to snap right back in there. Now, the important thing is to know that it will work like that. See how I worked around it? I put this in first, then I came back, and I know that goes in there. Now, of course, as always, some settler is going to be in your way while you're trying to work. He's stuck in the wall. Come on out of there, guy. Are you going to come out of there or no? Oh, fine. Fine. Now, again, this happens all the time. These people just get in your way. Now, one of the things that I can do is just move this away and wait this guy out, right? I can scroll this away from me just so I can watch that dude and wait him out, so eventually he will move out of that position. Now, to the game, the wall is still there, and that's why he's not moving, because it still thinks the wall's there until it eventually dawns on him, okay, wall's not there anymore. Okay, now I can move on, and then I hit tab, and it goes back into the position I just had it. A great way to get your people out of the wall and to get them from being unstuck. And again, now what I'm going to do, everybody, in order, I'm going to put your name around the Tower of Hope, and I'm going to work my way all the way up as we go. So what do I do to connect these stairs? Well, as you notice, I put the stairs up on top first, and then I'm working my way down. Now, there's a bunch of stair-like pieces that you have. There are these pieces right here, your little bridges that you can snap in there. Now, you might look at it and say, well, it kind of snapped backwards, right? Why is it under there and not, why did it not connect to the front? Again, don't ask me. I didn't make it, everybody. But it will, you can go ahead now and snap that to that. You can see we got a little bit of a thing there, but as long as I can walk up it, they can walk up it as well. I'm turn my sound on. And that's going to allow me to get up here to the second level. And of course, those are the things you need to work for. So if you can't do it forward, you work backwards to get the end result that you want. And that's pretty much how it works, not only in Fallout 4, but also in Fallout 76 when you are building. So what I do, though, is I don't want to have the stairs on the outside. Obviously, I want to have the stairs on the inside. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and complete a bit of the atrium here, which I was talking about power here. We were doing a bit of that before. So we want to go in and put in the atrium. Now, if you're going to put this piece in, you might as well put all of these pieces in as well. So I'm going to go ahead and take these out right over here. And you can see I've got a wall bottom there. And if I put this one here in the corner, I'm going to get both the floor and the angle. But again, look how awkward this thing is. And again, depending on where your cursor is, up and down, you can scroll away from you. You can use your right mouse button and left mouse button to get it going on. People always coming up in my business when I'm trying to do my stuff over here. So yes, just try to get right in the way, bro. Just try to be as much in the way as you possibly can be. Thank you for that. Then we're going to go ahead and go here. Now, I suggest if you're going to do something, everybody, that you do a whole bunch of these in a sequence. If you can get away with it. Again, I don't know why it just doesn't go, 90, 90, 90, right? Why doesn't it just rotate that way? It just doesn't like to do it for some reason. I don't understand it. I don't know what they were using on this particular kit or any of the other kits that made it so difficult. Now, once you play something like Satisfactory or other games like that, you realize how clunky this system is. But for what it is actually pretty good, considering it's actually a much older engine and a much older game compared to those newer games. But I feel like Fallout 4 could definitely use some of the innovations that Satisfactory is using for their build system. And also, I think 7 Days to Die could be, and a whole bunch of other games, because I feel like they're now the gold standard in how you should be able just to roll over the edge, and if you go to the edge of it, it knows what direction to put the piece down. Also, it should basically take a guide from the other pieces as to which way it should be going. I shouldn't have to move around and do the thing and move the mouse and do all of that stuff just to make it work. I feel like that is a lot of unnecessary work as well. Let's go ahead and fill in the rest of the floor here. Right over there. Right there. Okay, there we go. Can't quite hear the game here. There we go. Now, we've got some power in here. And I think 150 power is probably going to be more than enough. What I want to do is be able to get to each level. So in here also, this will be their house eventually. As I build this way, way up there, we'll build an area inside here for them to live as well. But if I put their beds and all their stuff in here right now, it'll be like that guy, and there'll be like 18 of them in here all the time in my face. So what I want to do is be able to get up to the upper level. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and think about, okay, if I go from here and I go up there, what do I need to do? So here in the back of the atrium here, I'm going to need some sort of door. So I need to kind of think that out ahead of time in what I'm doing over here. I also need to remember to be recording what I'm doing as well. Okay. So what we want to do is go in to the tower here. And we'll start with a good zoom out view. We want to go into the tower, and we want to, of course, fill out our floor here for later. So we filled out all of the floor. And something I was talking about before was that your power runs through the floor. Now you can play like those little square game like this. We can store these, and we go ahead and just move this back. And you'll see no matter where I move that, because it's connected via the floor, that the letters over here still light up because it's going through the walls and ending up on this little power conduit here, which then goes to this is a vault power conduit. It goes to a smaller conduit, which then sends wireless power in a big giant bubble. So that's why this and that do not need to be connected with a wire. You don't need to do that. It'll automatically go through the floor, which is why the vault-tec kit in that particular case is actually pretty awesome. That means that as I build upwards and upwards and upwards, guess what? It's going to run the power upwards like that. Or I can go ahead and chain it in between if I want to, in between, say, this and then the top floor to run that power as I want. But what we want to do is go ahead again, go back here in the back and try to create some sort of doorway or something that's going to help us. Now, I don't want to do doorways like these ones way here at the end because it has that middle area, right? And I'm trying to keep the side areas nice and flat. So what I will do is I'll go ahead and use a combination of pieces. We'll want to have our floor piece like this that we can just set right up here, except for, yeah, it doesn't snap. Yeah, it's not snapping to that piece. Now, how do we get it to snap before? Well, the way we got it to snap before is we used a wall. And so we'll go ahead and find a wall. We'll set our wall up here. Oh, wait, walls are not snapping, right? What's going on now? Why is the wall not snapping there? Well, the reason why it snapped over here is because I was using a floor piece, then I went up, and then I went up again. So I'll have to do the same thing on the back to make it work so I can continuously rise that up. You can see we have a wall bottom there. We could do it this way, like this, and then like this. But one of the things that it doesn't do, which I wish it did, is it doesn't automatically snap to the back of that, right? If you try to put this around on the back of that, it's just going to not even try to snap. It's going to snap to the side. It's going to snap all sorts of weird ways that you don't really want it to until you finally get it to go like this. But then it's not really snapping the way you want. It's actually snapping inward a little bit, right? It's like a little offset that you don't really want it to snap. So that's not really going to help us there. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. We'll take this one back out, and we'll do the same thing on the other side. And this will give us a dual entrance anyway. So we'll go ahead and get these dual entrances in there, just like that. And then we're going to put another cool vault-tec window on this side. There we go. And if we go outside, we can see we've got that over there. So we're being very symmetrical on one side to another. And then we're going to go ahead and keep using these. Now, one of the cool things is I can come back later and just take that piece out, right? I take that piece out. I'm using it just for as a guide, right? So I can go ahead and snap that right up there like this and that up there like that. And then eventually I can take this piece out and use this piece as a doorway because now I've got those other pieces to help me out. Again, using, kind of going forward and then going backwards and then going forward again is really the only way to make this thing do what you want it to do. As you can see, now we've got a doorway way up there on that top floor. Now, the problem yet again is our power is still in the way if we want to run some stairs or if we want to run it that way. Again, I'm going to go ahead and just leave the back like this. And we will go ahead and then take this one out, take this one out, like this. And then again, out and then back in again. So we're going to go ahead, back to our piece here. Rotate it the way we had it. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. We're doing some mega building. We're building the Tower of Hope right now for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So thank you, Danes. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. What is the build limit? The build limit is set right up there by that little green bar. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to build as much as I can today until I hit that green bar. And then when I hit that green bar, then we're going to install a mod that gives us unlimited building so we can build out the rest of it and whatnot. Now, mods are awesome. The modding community has done an amazing job with just so many great mods. I highly recommend Sim Settlements and Sim Settlements 2. I have played both of those here on stream, and they are awesome. There we go. So now we just use that thing temporarily, filled that up, and boom, we've now got the way we want there in the back. I only want an entrance here in the front. But I still do want to get up here. I want to get up here with that stairwell. So what we're going to do is go ahead, again, use the same technique, except for we already have our stuff in place, so we can go ahead and just roll that right up there, and there we go. Pretty easy, right? Easy peasy. Then we go ahead and take our ladder and very easily just go ahead and snap it right there. No. I wish it was that easy. I wish, everybody. Now, if you go out here, though, out to the outside, now that works. But that side don't work. And why? I don't know, everybody. Again, don't blame me. I didn't make it. I think it should snap right there, right to the doorway. But it doesn't give you that option. So let's take one of these things and let's see if that lets it snap. Well, that doesn't snap on there either. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. It snaps on this side. But if I rotate it this way, it don't snap on that side. So what you can do is go ahead and extend that out and then come in and then grab this and put this right onto there. Nice and easy, right? Just connect that right in there. I'm sure it'll go nice and easy. Right. Wait a minute. Still not doing it. Still not doing it. It will not connect to the thing. I can put it on top of it. On top of it, it'll go, yeah, okay, bro, here you go. There you go. Enjoy that thing there. So that doesn't work so well. But let's try something else. Let's go ahead and go to atrium, and we're going to go to atrium floor, and we're going to connect an atrium floor there instead. And then we're going to go back, and we're going to go ahead and try it again. We're going to, oh, okay, now we're talking, right? And then as you would want, right, you'd want that to connect right there, nice and easy, right over there. But sadly, it will not do it. But one of the fun things you can do also is create a switchback if you so desire. So you can go ahead and take this and snap that there, like this. And we can snap this over here. And then we can go ahead and try to go back and get our ladder. And we can do it this way, over here. Like this, and then go up and then go around, but obviously we'd want to snap it from the other side over here so that we'd have it. But then again, we run out of space, right? So one of the things you want to think about is your space limit and how much limit you have to put things where you want it to go. Now me, I instead of having this go right toward my power, and I'm going to take these back out, I would want to move this kind of over here, right, to snap it there to the end. Now, remember, you can put stuff in and then take out the stuff that you used to put it in the first place. Like I can take that door out up there to take that out if I wanted to once I've got that piece in place. So just like we have that in place, we can go ahead and use other pieces as kind of like temporary pieces right over here to snap it there. Now, notice it wasn't snapping to this piece in the back, but it is snapping to the other piece, this piece here. You got to know what snaps to what, right? And then use that to your advantage. And then here we go, railings again. We're going to go ahead and try to put this right here. There we go. And then if we want to put a ladder right in there, get another one in there. We could just put this on the ground, by the way. We don't have to actually make it work. But I like to make it work because that's just the way I am. We'll go ahead and snap that in there. We're going to go ahead and, again, snap another one over there. Now, if you know they snap, everybody, that's the most powerful thing. As well, and again, we could rotate this around until it does snap in there. That one snaps there. And then once again, we're going to go ahead and try this whole ladder thing with it. Okay, it's out further now. Now we should be fine. Wait a minute, still same problem, right? Same problem. because the length of the ladder is still the same, and it's still the same offset of whatever you have. So once you have the ladder in place, guess what? You just take this part out, and you could switch it over here if you wanted to, like this. Like I said, put it in first, and then come back, and then adjust it how you want. Now, the only problem with doing this is that you're going to actually end up with a gap, and that's a huge bummer. But it'll still be functional. You can still go up here. You can still walk here. You can still walk here. But you do have that gap there. And if you can walk it, everybody, they can walk it as well. And that's an important thing to know. Another great thing with what I just did is the fact that I don't need these other two pieces now. So I've just reduced my overall build size by simply taking those pieces out. Now, if you want to make it look fancy schmancy, and of course you do, you can go right over here and try to use some of your little railings, right? Now, your railings are going to be really awkward when you first try them. They are not going to do what you think they are going to do. But until you get it down, like one time you might use this on one edge, and then this one goes on the other edge, right? I find that this one works quite well on most things. But you got to see that I got to move away from it or use my scroll wheel to get it to go how I want it. Now, this is going into the wall, and that's okay because it still looks great and whatnot right there, and then allows me to go ahead and walk up to my second level, and there we go. All right, we got our second level good, and then we can go out here and admire our hard work and all of our people wandering our giant base here. Now, remember, this will be as tall as that over there. So we want to go ahead and keep going. Now, one of the things that I suggest you do is you build one side to get an idea and to help yourself kind of get it down before you go and build out all the rest of it, all the infrastructure, all of the other things as well, because you're going to run out of one room, and then also you're going to build a whole bunch of stuff and then realize, wait, I don't want it like that. It's got to be like this because it doesn't fit or it doesn't go the right way or whatever it is. You're going to need to watch out for that. So one of the things that I'm going to do is just make it so I can keep going up and up and up. And the way you can do that is you can just simply use your little prefab things right here to do that, to use these, and you can just make them go out like this, and then you can go up on there and use them basically like scaffolding, right? Now, they actually have scaffolding in the game. This is one of the trickiest things to do, is to turn this that way. Again, you can see I can just walk up the stairwell and then get up higher and whatnot. Now, this doesn't really help me with this particular kit, by the way. When you're building with the vault-tec kit, hello there, Foggy, what up? Hey, Last Splash, thanks for coming in and hanging out as well. Yeah, the build limit is always in that upper right-hand corner there, you'll see. It's based on your settlement size. It's based on, actually, on the complexity of the objects in your settlement, most often. So if you have a lot of complex stuff there, it's going to send that limit up pretty big. That's why also I'm not using a bunch of little pieces, but I'm trying to use these big pieces to do it. Now, even if I'm up here and I'm doing this and I'm trying to get that to work, it's still not going to work because it just will not snap to each other. And again, why, I don't know. Don't blame me, is all I say. But we're just going to keep working around it here by, again, another cool vault-tec thing going on the outside like that. And then we'll go ahead and put this here. And we're just going to save ourselves some time, everybody. I'm going to use my scroll wheel to try to scroll this up like so. And we're just going to keep building this one thing. Because if you're like me and you've already got this entire thing built in your head, you already know where you're going and what you're doing on this particular project. So I know where I'm going with it. So I'm going to go ahead and just try to get this going on. I could go either way. It doesn't matter. I feel like these stairs sometimes are purposely making it difficult to do what I want to do. There we go. Now, this is way up here, as you can see, and I'm just going to keep going higher and higher. And you're like, Kismet, you must be using mods, bro. There's no way it goes that high. Oh, we're not even there yet, everybody. We're not even close to there. This is the vanilla version of playing on PC, but it doesn't matter if you're on PC, console, or Xbox. I always show you the way you could do it as just the same as me. Anybody can do what I'm doing. And Abernathy Farms is the largest, or the tallest, not the largest, but the tallest of all settlements. it is 20 stories up, 19 to 20 stories, depending on where you start your build. Now, I have actually started the build on the low side over here, so this is going to be quite the structure when done. Now, I'm already pushing the limit of it, and there's some other things we need to do as well. And what we're going to do is just try to push the limits of how high we can bring this up and then go from there. Oh, man, should not be touching electric wires. That scares me just thinking about it. Now, again, remember, you can use your scroll wheel to try to scroll wheel that stuff in place, but you can see that I'm there. Now, by the way, I actually get scared. I'm actually scared right now whenever I get up high like this because I do have a vertigo. So I feel that thing in my stomach right now. So because I have a constant dizziness, everybody. It's a terrible tragedy that I ended up with that thing because I used to run and jump from the rooftops when I was a kid. Never scared of it at all. I'm less scared of falling and more scared of dying, as most people should be when they're jumping from the rooftops. And when I was young, I never even thought about it. Jump from one rooftop to, I mean, physically jumping from people's house to other people's house. I know we were crazy like that. Now, again, I'm just going to keep building this up, and up, and you'll see why here in just a moment. All right, now I'm getting way up here. As you can see, I got a good view of the wasteland, and we're just going to keep using our wood stairs as our little scaffolding here as we go up. Now, again, if you want to know the height of any settlement, very easy. You just simply go and build a bunch of these wood stairs and just keep building them up and up and up. Now, I'm going to go ahead and build back toward where I'm coming from, obviously, so that I can keep building here. And we'll build this out a little bit. And we'll go back. And as long as it turns green, you know you can keep on going. Now, probably a good idea for me right now, because I'm in a dangerous situation now, to save. Make sure you save a lot, everybody, because if you die, what it's going to do is reload your previous save when you die, and everything that I just did would be gone. So keep that in mind. Now, sometimes you can use that to your advantage, like I did earlier. Yesterday, I went in and I saved, then I went and built a whole big bunch of ladders to show how high the settlement can go up, and then I jumped off of there on purpose so that I didn't have to go through and redo it. Now, right there, as you can see, it doesn't seem to be snapping. Sometimes it doesn't like to scroll, but right there, see how it turned red? That says, guess what? That's the top of your settlement, bro. That's as high as you're going to get it. Now, what I usually do is I usually go down by one level right there. And now I know the top of it where I could stand on top of it. And look at this, everybody. Look at this beautiful, beautiful view from up here. And again, we could actually make it an even nicer day. Watch this little shot. And there we go. So right down there, I've got a clear weather thing, and it basically cleared the weather out a little bit. It cleared out a little bit of the fog. But you always have a little bit of fog even without the weather way out there, and that's to help the game run a little better, just so you know. Not just because the thing adds atmosphere, but also is to make it foggier. There we go. Oh, we got 8 retweets. All right, I'm going to be dishing those out here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and stay focused on what I'm doing. But again, you got a beautiful view. Now, it's starting to be nighttime, everybody. So what I'm going to do is go down. Now, by the way, you can also, when you're building, you can use your target, your settlement target, which is way in here. And of course, you already put it down somewhere. You'll have to go track it down because you can only put one down. But you can go in and use your thing here, miscellaneous, which is your fast travel target. So say you're working up here, you can just put it down right here. Well, actually, you'd have to build a little block to put it down because you can't put it on the stairs for some reason. I don't know why. But you can put it on there, and then this way, if you're trying to get back up here, you don't have to run all the way back up. You can just teleport to the same location and end up at the top. Definitely want to show you that. But let's see how many times I fall off today while trying to build this out. And again, when you're trying to do mega builds, they have those limits on there on purpose because, the average user with a lesser computer is not going to be able to build out gigantic towers like that. It's going to absolutely crush their computer for sure, for sure. We definitely will probably have to add it, and that's what I was testing to see if we were going to have to add that unlimited mod. And if we need to, I will show you how to do that probably tomorrow on how to add mods and whatnot, because we do have a bunch of other stuff to do. So we're going to go ahead and head back down here to the bottom of our settlement. And we'll go ahead and walk back out here to our bed. And we'll go ahead and forward time so I'm not doing this in the dark, doing the dance in the dark. Time to save, exactly. Yes, I just did. Yeah, you can always see that build limit in that upper right-hand corner while I'm working. But you'll see me building out tons and tons of stuff here. I got that lover's embrace. Now look at this rainy, scary day, but watch this. Kismet going to take care of it. Ah, it's a beautiful morning. Right over there. Now, again, once you have your scaffolding in place and you can utilize your scaffolding, now things are going to be way easier. So instead of working our way around and around and around as we go around the thing, we're going to just work vertically. We're going to get the pieces in place that we need to build out the whole entire tower at the same time. That's a different way of building. Instead of just building it, level by level, you get all of the tough pieces in first. And the tough pieces in this case are the transition from the lower levels to the upper levels. So I like to work with the tougher pieces first. In this case, it would be getting one of these to snap down here to this wall like that. And then the wall above that, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. And so we'll come up here, and I'll just keep going, same wall, and then up again. Now, these pieces are not snapping to each other vertically. They're snapping to, this one is attaching itself to the wall, and then the next one's attaching it to the wall and whatnot. That's why we need that vertical wall there to attach it there. Otherwise, it would not work. You would not be able to align those together. Again, whew, makes my stomach sink just getting up here. Funny, the differences that time can make, right? That's why I can't go up on ladders anymore, anything like that. I become very, very uncomfortable. And even stairs, everybody. Stairs are like my nemesis now at my age, especially with the constant dizziness, because I walk with a pattern now. I don't walk like a normal person walks. You just walk without thinking about it. I have to walk with a pattern when I'm going upstairs because I don't know where the solid ground is. So sometimes you could actually step too hard or you can trip very easily. So I have to just walk with a pattern, and that seems to help me. I learned how to do that over the last 8 years, how to just, manage my conditions. That's what you got to do, everybody. If they ain't going to go away, you got to learn to manage them. Can't just lay in your bed all day long. That's not going to get anything done. You'll waste away right there, everybody. My father and my wife's great-grandmother, they got in that bed, but they were in their 80s, everybody. I was 45. They were in their 80s, and once they got in that bed, everybody, that hospice bed, they weren't getting out. I could tell. And that's, you're just kind of sitting around waiting to die. I don't want to do that, everybody. I want to get as many years as I can squeeze out here, as many as I can get. And see, when you're young, you don't think of that stuff. But when you get 50 plus, you start thinking about your mortality a lot more often. For sure. Now, they do have mods as well where you can fly around and build it while you're flying. And, of course, they have the awesome free cam now in Fallout 76. Now, there is nowhere in Fallout 76, by the way, where you can build this tall up as our thing here. And I'm just kind of building it up so we can take a look at it. And we'll get over here. We can probably just jump down right there and take a little look at the beginnings of the tower there. Now, what we're going to do is basically build that up all the way up to the top. And then we're going to put everybody's name on it. And then at the very top, I'm actually going to do something very cool, but I'm not going to tell you what it is yet, which I think is pretty cool as well. Now, another thing I'd like to do is, as you can see right there, we're getting some kind of light coming through the Tower of Hope. I'm going to try to use the lighting to my advantage while I am taking photos of the Tower of Hope. So we are going to utilize that as well, just like the ancient Incans and all of them did. They aligned their stuff to that. Mr. Blue Sky. Yes, I'm Mr. Blue Sky.
Yes.
So there we go. Now, by the way, if we did set this to unlimited, we could just go ahead and keep using these pieces here, and we'd be just fine. But when you use these pieces, if you use the actual big pieces here, these ones here, they, well, not that one. Well, that one too. But these big pieces, they replace four. They're basically equivalent to four pieces, but they only take the room of one piece. Now, as you can see up there in the size, it is already yellow. And there's no way that we're going to be able to get all that done that easily. But now that we have the one side done, that's really all we need. We can just go ahead and just keep going like this. And again, using that scroll wheel. What I also find is that you need to kind of look away from what you're trying to do. Sometimes it won't let you do this because you have it close to something and it won't scroll. It's like trying to snap to that thing or whatever. So you usually look up. This also has the same problem in Fallout 76. So you want to look away, scroll it however you want, and then put it in there. Now, another great trick too is if you're, if you have a big piece like this and it's up in your face, is just to put it down, back up as far as you can, and then pick it up there, and then you get that kind of maximum distance from you to the thing you're trying to put down as well. And again, this is why I built the scaffolding, because it's going to take me less time to get up to the other levels and put all this down. And you're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to put in the corners here? Well, what I'm going to put in the corners here is those kind of edges that we have on the other sides over there. I can grab this, move this up here. Ooh, I felt like I was falling backwards there for a second, everybody. Ooh, in real life, not in game. I mean, in real life there, I felt like I was falling backwards. Whew, I'm sitting in a chair too, everybody, so it's not like I'm standing or something. So that's what's really scary about my conditions there. I have actually fallen out of my chair because of my dizziness. I know it seems like impossible, but when you don't know which way is the right way to go, which is real scary, it will forever do it. There we go. And there we go. Nothing more can be built, everybody. That's it. That's as much as we can build. Well, guess what? When you can only build so much in a location, you can add mods for that. And we will add just one mod that'll allow us to build out more. But there's other options that you can do. In the back here, I've built them a nice little place. I've also scrapped all of this inside, all of their stuff in there. And so what I need to do is I need to basically take out all their stuff back here, like so. And you will see that as I store the food in the workbench, it actually has very little effect, but it has a little bit effect of the settlement. Now up here, I actually want to scrap this stuff because I don't want that stuff to still be counted as part of the thing. And then here, scrap that shack, scrap all this stuff. Again, not store it, scrap it in this case. Now this is going to cost me a lot of resources right here, and that's okay. I can always get more. And I'm going to take these out just to take a look at what else we could add down the line here. This one and this one. This one's a little tricky because this guy's on it, so you can kind of aim at the guy a little bit. But see, I still can't do it, but I can command him to go over there. And so he'll get off of there. Got to wait for it. You got to wait for him to walk over there. Or at least get him that far out and then quickly grab it before he gets back on it. Like that. Okay, I'm going to take my chair out. We'll go ahead and hit the bell just so they all go this way. Now, if they're all in your way all the time, you hit the bell and they'll walk off over there and leave you alone, which is great, or at least for a minute or two, right there. Now, let's go see if I take all that out, what is the absolute maximum that I can build. Now, again, another good time to save. We'll do a full save there. What up, Gump Bubba? Everybody show some love to Gump Bubba in the chat. How you doing, Gump? Hope you're doing good today. I am building out my giant mega build, the Tower of Hope here. And man, this really does give me that sense of falling right here, everybody. Oh boy. Oof. Oof. Never used to have this problem, everybody, especially not in a game, but not even in real life. I get up as high. You know, some people get up real high and then they don't have a problem with heights. Now I get up high in a game and I feel like I'm going to fall. And that's because, again, because of my ear imbalance in my ears that I have now, which is a big bummer. But, you know, life's not fair, everybody. There's nothing that said life was fair. So you just do the best you can do, knowing that one rule of life is it's certainly not fair. And there are a lot of people out there who didn't even make it to 50, everybody. So also count your blessings. Who haven't even made it to my age. So, yeah. All right. So we also want to go back to our atrium here. And then we want to go ahead and see if we can go ahead and put down some floors here. Now, as you can see, this one will attempt to go right here, but it's not really got anything to snap to. And if you're going to actually cover up like beds and things like that, you actually want to use your ceilings like this. And put your ceilings in there. See how close we can get here. Like that. Or we can just say, you know what? Let's YOLO this baby, right? Oh, no. Let's just go ahead and build out a little ramp here. Old floor will do. There we go. That'll get me over here. Then I can go back and get my roof piece. Now, one of the things they could do in here is the same thing they did in Fallout 76, where they made all of this stuff a little easier to manage. You can see I can't quite snap that in there, right? One of the things I can do, though, is I can take that piece out, and I can use a kind of ceiling piece right here. It's a corner top. And what I'll do is, if you do it just right here, and scroll it toward me. Oh, that's a one that goes that way. This one, here we go. Again, see how awkward it is? I don't know why it has to be that awkward. Why it just doesn't snap in there nicely. I find it's like a positional thing, too, where you're standing and what you're doing. Like, I could jump down. Woo! Who thought it was going to fall, didn't you? I did, too. And do it from there. See, it's much easier to do it from down below than it is from up above on that particular piece. So now I've got those pieces on the top. I need to go ahead and get a piece right here. And this one I can just use a floor. And find my way back to my ladder. Oh boy, where's my ladder at? How do I get out of here? What do I need to do? Right? I can go ahead and take this out. Maybe I've got a ladder this way. I can just go, oh boy, what the heck? Oh boy, there we go. I always love to risk it, everybody. Don't worry, I saved recently, so I'm fine. And then get up here. Now, this has really triggered my vertigo, so we're going to have some fun now. So, how do I get this to go the other way, right? How do I get this to go backwards this way? Well, same thing that we did on the other thing is we can go ahead and use our pieces here, our ceiling pieces, to try to get our ceiling going on. Like something like this, right? You just snap it to the back of there. How easy would that be? Boom, just like that. Easy peasy. So now I've snapped it to the back of it. Well, guess what? Now, once I have the piece in place, that's going to go ahead and let me go ahead and put in the rest of my ceiling. Like this. Now, of course, it would be great if you could go ahead and put some floors in here as well, because you wouldn't necessarily want to see the top of the building. You'd want to just snap a floor over the top of that, right? So you don't have to look at it and all of that. And you can just put cool stuff up here on the top of the thing. But it doesn't do that. So yet again, you have to work your way around and try to find your way to lift that up by that much, right? How could you do that? Well, again, with your walls. So you could go ahead, now that you got that piece in, you can take this one back out. You could go ahead and get your walls here. Again, showing you all my best stuff, everybody. Showing you my advanced techniques today as we build out this right here. Now, again, cannot quite get that down there. I'm going to go ahead and take this out here just to get that out of my way. Scroll down, rotate, rotate, rotate. Left move, right move. Get it in the right spot. There it is. Again, very awkward to do it from right here. Usually you want to be down kind of in front of it. Everything around it is just making it much more difficult to put that thing down. Now you can try to do it like this, where you just kind of get it right there, but I don't know why that doesn't work. That should perfectly work right there, work just fine. I'm going to get over here and be a little bit at an angle from it. I find being at an angle in Fallout 4 working much better, and then using your scroll wheel to just get it close to where it should snap to the back of that. And again, look how it's not quite doing what we want it to do, right? We want it to snap right there, not on the front of the wall, but the back of the wall. And that's all because this other piece is now in the way. But then again, I can take that piece out, put the wall in, bring the wall up right here. And then I call this going for a little walk. So you put that one there, and then you put this one here, and then you put that one there, and then you take this one out, and that one out, and this one out, and then you take that one out, and then you put your ceiling pieces back in again. Now the ceiling pieces are there so that it blocks the rain, basically, so that the people who are sleeping there are boosting their overall happiness. See, now I put that back because I have the piece underneath there. Now, as you can see, for some reason, it acts a little funny. It acted like it didn't go where we want it to go. So we'll try it one more time. We'll go in, we'll add this. Make sure you add another one there. Then we can go ahead and try to add a thing. Notice it doesn't let you add one on this side. You have to add this one first. Then you add this one over here, like that. Then you add another one there. Then you take this one out. And again, look how it's offset like that. I have no idea why it does that weird offset. I don't understand why it does that, but I mean, it's pretty weird as it is, like that. So what we can do is to work around that, again, put our piece, put this back out, that one out, this one out. Again, see how that one is offset, even though it was perfectly square off of that originally. Again, very odd in the way that that works. So we'll go ahead and try to just put that right there. Now what it's doing is it's snapping to the shack floor, which is what I don't want it to do. I want to take that out and now try to rework it again like we were doing. So again, I'm showing you things that you're going to run into that are going to make it more difficult for you to do the actual thing that you want to do. So here we go. We'll try it one more time here. Atrium there. And we backed away from it using our scroll wheel. Got that in there. And try to get that to snap over there. And you're like, well, wait a minute. It's not snapping now. Why is it not snapping? Let's take this one out. Let's see. Does it snap now? And you're like, wow, it was just snapping a minute ago. Why is it not snapping? Well, that's because it wasn't snapping to this piece. It was snapping to the other piece that I was on, right? And if I take this piece out and now snap it, now it's snapping to that piece. I know that, hopefully I didn't lose you in all of that, everybody, but that's how you get it to go where you want it to go, is to watch out that you're not snapping to certain pieces there. And yes, I'm doing that on purpose. And then here we go. We can try to snap this in here. Now, as you can see, it's snapping in the wrong direction. And to get it to snap the correct way, we would, again, need to do all that kind of trickery that we did to try to get it to snap the right way, right? To get it to go this way, like that. So you put one way, one that goes on the back of it. And then if we put in our ceiling again, like magic, there we go. And try to get that down below, but see, it doesn't go because the other one's blocked. How can you fix that? Well, again, walk it, as I like to call it. What you do is you walk back what you have, like that. You take this out. You can see you got to take them out, put them in, take them out, put them in, take them out. Again, it's a lot of work. There's a lot of work to get it to bend it to your will. And again, see there, will not do it. Take this one out. Put that one down. Okay, I finally accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. And what is it? What did I try to accomplish there? Why did I do all of that? I did all of that so, one, I could have ceilings, and two, I can have now floors up on the top that are perfectly aligned. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Come on, that was pretty tricky right there. That's some tricky stuff. Getting that to align exactly how you'd want it to be. And then also basically capping off the top of it. Like that. That's pretty tricky stuff. And now you know how to do it. You know some serious advanced stuff. And let's go over here. Now again, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. Be happy to explain that if I went a little too fast for you on that one. But you get the general idea, showing you the issue and then how to solve it. And there we go. Now, do we really need to put in the ceilings on this? Probably not. Probably don't need to put in all the ceilings because really we're just building the tower. And that's the most important thing. But you could definitely put in all the ceilings if you want. I'm just going to go ahead and use the floors. That's what I'm most interested in to cap off the top of this whole area. And this thing really could take a cue from Fallout 76 in the fact that you don't have to scroll through all the pieces every single time. And then this piece here has alternates of that same piece. So you could have 4 or 5 different sections and you go to the 5th one. And then there's a bunch of these kind of similar pieces. They're kind of grouped by similarity. Now see how hard that is to put that in? Just move this one a little closer like that. And then we'll get this one over here. Move that nice and close. Wait for it to snap. Much easier right over there. Okay, so we got that basically done. Let's go down and look at our handiwork. And there we go. We've got that roof made out of the stuff that we want to do. Now, I could still go in, by the way, and put all that roofing in there. Or I could put it down lower, down toward the bottom. I can also use that as a kind of like a spiral stairwell that'll go all the way to the top. And we may or may not do that. We'll see how much time we have in there. And we definitely want to save that because that's what we're looking for right there. And again, we'll just keep building that up and up and up. But now that we've got that done, how are we going to go ahead and do the corners here? Well, what I'm going to do is just to make this easier on myself, I'm going to go ahead and now take out some of these walls because I no longer need those walls and use the ones in between. Now, remember, the ones that you store in the workbench, you need to scrap those as well. So those give you also more room. Now, sadly, you can't just go in and, scrap everything, which would be awesome. We'll take this one out for a second. You can see that this one actually is the corner from down there. So we can go down here and put in our corners as well. Now, you could use this one as a corner, but it has that middle part, which I don't really want. I wish they'd given us one without the middle part. That would have been awesome. I'm sure they got down to the wire and said, all right, we gotta ship it. We gotta ship it as is. So right there, and then we also have a ceiling one right here. Again, that we can do the corners with. There's Clarabelle down there doing her thing. And then again, back to our big ones here. And see that piece snaps to the corner piece. So that helps me get around the corner there. And now that we've kind of got everything squared away, we can do our, how many levels can we get done before we run out of space? Again, that limit is there for people's computers, so people's computers don't get burnt out or lag out, and then they can't play the game because it's so incredibly laggy. When you're doing giant mega builds like this, you want to probably have a pretty beefy computer, or at least a decently beefy computer. You don't want to blame them that your computer's not up for the task. And I built a lot of mega builds. I have a decent computer. I wouldn't call it the latest and greatest, but it's pretty decent. It's got a decent graphic card in it. It has a 1080 in there. And it does work pretty well for these type of things, for these larger builds. Now remember, I'm still just using the vanilla version of Fallout 4 here. Oh, where's my... Must have went past it right there. Oh, that's not it. This one. Sometimes, I don't know why they have it spinning. I feel like sometimes the spinning makes it harder to see the actual piece. That's just me. But again, now that we have them all lined up, we'll go until it doesn't let us go anymore. And there we go. And that's it. That's as much as I could build right here. Now, one of the things I could do, of course, take out all these ladders. I could go into the workbench. I can go in the workbench and say, okay, well, what do I have in the workbench that I could scrap? Do I have any railings? Oh, okay, I got this railing right here. I can go ahead and scrap that right there. And then scrap that. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't scrap the actual railing. It scrapped the thing on the ground. Right? Now, these things are actually hard to put back in there. So let's see if it lets me put it back in there. Oh, nothing more can be built because I took that thing out. Hold on. We got to go take something else out. What can we take out? We could take out some beds. Now, the interesting thing is the fact that I took that out, but it won't let me put it back in. Right? Now, I actually have a couple extra of these that I need to scrap. Well, let's go ahead and back up, everybody. I'm going to show you what happens if you don't save. Right here. If you don't save, what's going to happen, you back up to when you just did, confirm. Then all that stuff that I did is gone. So I have to go and do it again. But the cool thing is we still have the part at the top, but all the stuff that we did build around the outside, we'll have to redo. And that's no big deal. I just did it so you guys can see that we will eventually run out and how to also do your corners. Now, again, for us to be able to build out any bigger and build this gigantic structure, we will definitely need that mod. So if we run back over here just to get a nice little bird's eye view. Now, we've got that big water tower there, which is pretty impressive, right? But if we turn around, boom. Now, that's an impressive structure right there. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And we'll come back and we'll work on that a little bit more. We do want to get into a lot of extra steps to the dev overlooked mechanics flaw. Did you know the building was not actually going to make it in Fallout 4? They were actually going to take it out. They're going to take out all the settlement stuff. So we wouldn't have it in 76 or in Fallout 4 at this point. I'm sure if they took it out in Fallout 4, it definitely wouldn't have made it in 76. Or maybe it would have. Maybe it would have been a much constrained version of the awesome version here. So you got to think, everybody, that there's only so much resources and so much time that you get to build games, right? It doesn't matter if you put 1,000 people on it. If they don't have the skill to do it, it doesn't matter how many people it is. You got to have the skilled people to make it happen. And they're doing the same thing that I'm doing right now when they're building a game. And that is building it and then realizing there's issues and then solving those problems. You guys probably know more. It's bugs and whatnot. But you want to do this thing. How do I do this thing and make this thing work so when the player goes in there and they're trying to build out a giant structure, that it works for them, right? That's what they're doing when they're actually building the game. Problem solving, just like I am right here. So I never beat them up too much in that thing because, again, I think they actually did a great job to actually bring this to the game. You got to think this game is also much older than the current games, in which the build limit could, of course, be way higher. Now, of course, the thing that I wish they had done is, of course, give you the option to control the build limit in the game, right? Like if you want to crank the build limit up, you go into settings, you go gameplay, and you say, what kind of build limit you want, small, medium, or large, or unlimited, right? Just a little toggle, unlimited building right there. That would be awesome. HD version, maybe. I don't know. I don't have any inside information on the HD version. I can't tell you what's going to be in there or what's not going to be in there. They're still working on it. We're going to get that over the first of the year, and I'm pretty excited about it. I'm pretty excited to see what they change and what they fix, and if they add any additional features, like hopefully the ability to lock your stuff in your inventory, and they put that also in Fallout 76. That would be awesome. Then I won't have to put a Z on all my stuff anymore. I could just lock it, and then it won't accidentally get traded, or even make it invisible would be even cooler. Not only, but lock it too. Lock it and make it invisible when you're trading, or make it invisible when you're putting it to companion or something like that. You have that option to make it invisible and locked. And I know there's mods that do it. There's mods that absolutely do it, so it is possible. And again, once you know something is possible, then you can do it, right? Just like this. I know this is possible. I know I have the ability to run that up as high as I want it to go, and eventually build that out as big as I want it to go, because I've done it before as well. And so we're going to be doing some cool stuff in there, and we're going to be adding all your guys' names in there, and that's going to be quite the undertaking. So get ready for a lot of Kismet doing neon signs in there. And I'll probably, before I finish out the top of the tower, and there's some other embellishments I'm going to do, I don't like doing everything symmetrical, everybody. There's something that that is lost in the fact that if you don't push yourself to not make everything just exactly the same all the way up and all of that stuff, and we'll embellish it a bit along the way. I'm not going to tell you what that is. We'll do it as we go. But we've got about another 11 days to make that happen. And that's not a lot of time, everybody. That's not a lot of time to do that. So what I will do from this point, if I do want to do unlimited building, is I will go and I will add a mod that will give me unlimited building. Now, if you want to see the mods that I will use or have used in the past, or that you might want to use in yours, I'll go ahead and put that settlement overseer in there. At the very bottom down there, there's a bunch of arrows. Let me move this up over my avatars here. There we go. Right down here, there's a little arrow, and you can go ahead and scroll through all these little tabs down here, and I make notes as I go along and let you guys take a peek at those notes as I go along. And one of those is the Mega Run here, right? I have, of course, the Nexus Mod Manager. You can go up onto Nexus, and there is a ton of mods of just about everything you could possibly think of up there. One of my favorites, of course, is the drivable motorcycle mod, which is the one that's highlighted there, as well as the extended manufacturings, including recyclers, spring cleaning, which scraps buildings and everything else. Very great one. And, of course, this one right here, which is one of the ones, I'm sure there's a more modern one because this one is from 2017 is when I added that. That's how long ago it was that I used mods, everybody, literally 5 years ago. And so... yeah, 5 years ago, almost to the day, by the way. I just realized that. Yeah, that's almost to the day that I added that. 12/19, 2017. So that was, 4 days ago. Very cool if I think about it. Isn't that neat, chat? I think that's pretty neat. Okay, everybody. Now, before I forget, we got to get a giveaway started up here. I keep forgetting to get it fired up. Come on now. Let's get this giveaway going. We've got giveaway number 24 of 5 random game codes. Then we're also going to give you guys a bunch of caps, so you can go ahead. Let's actually give you the caps first for crushing those retweets. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Now remember, everybody, those caps get used up. Hey, Dr. J, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Yes, a lot of extra steps. Yeah. I think they only had so much time to make it happen and didn't really get to refine it as much as they could. Or there was technical limitations that didn't let them build it out the way it was before. There we go. Thanks for that follow. That just made it so you can be part of the giveaways. I'm literally giving away thousands of dollars worth of stuff up here in the stream, thanks to all my awesome sponsors and viewers just like you. So thanks for coming in. Okay, so there we go. We got that giveaway going on. And again, I will go and install that, and I'll talk a little bit about that next time, which will be tomorrow night. We'll come back and we'll talk about how to install Nexus mods. I don't want to do it here on stream because it takes a bit of time, and then sometimes you run into technical problems, and I don't think you guys want to see me troubleshoot stuff right now because I've not installed it in 5 years. So we have to probably get the most current version of all of those mods and add them in. Now, there's also a great mod in here I want to point out to you guys, and that is the one that actually fixes all of the issues, or at least a good portion of them, that the actual modders went in and fixed. They actually fixed a lot of the issues that you have in there as well. I love Sim Settlements, by the way. They have a Sim Settlements 2, which is pretty cool. And again, there's a lot of newer versions of everything that I've got in here. But it's right here, the unofficial patch. Actually, I'll highlight that one for you as well. It's called the unofficial Fallout 4 patch, and it fixes a bunch of bugs and improvements. So maybe we want to put that one in as well while we're at it as well to get that going on. And again, there's a whole bunch of ones that I've used in the past. I don't use stuff that cheat or make it easier. In fact, you can get mods that could make it so hard you couldn't even do anything if you really wanted to go crazy. But there is a lot of stuff in there I suggest you take a look at, and then look at the more modern versions of them as well. Yeah, I like the Minutemen right here. It was really good. We are the Minutemen. That's a good one because it adds Minutemen to the gameplay where they're walking around. They got like power armor and cool stuff like that. Very, very cool along the way. Then, of course, they have full conversions for Fallout 4 as well. They have one that's going to be like a Fallout 1, Vault 13, but in the Fallout 4 engine. I desperately hope they come out with a new engine for Fallout 5. either Unreal or they come out with a much more robust engine than what they've got. I mean, their engine is great for the day, and even then it was maybe a little long in the tooth, but they definitely need a more powerful engine. So hopefully they like switch over to Unreal or something like that. The only problem with using someone else's engine is first you have to license that engine, and that person could always pull the license. And if they pull the license to that engine, well, boom, you lose your deal, right? And I'm sure that's why they're weary to do it. And also developing your own engine takes incredible amount of resources and also a long amount of time to develop your own engine for your thing. So that's why they try to let that go as long as they possibly can, I'm sure. Just to get their benefit out of their investment in that engine. Because that's a huge commitment to say, hey, we're just going to throw away our old engine and start a new one. It seems easy when you're armchair developing, but everything that seems easy is usually not. Usually not. When it's too good to be true, it usually is. So again, everybody, I'm going to put your name right there. If you do donate more than $15 towards St. Jude, I'm going to put your name on the side of the Tower of Hope. You can also actually get your name as the founder. You want to be the founder of Abernathy Farm here? I'll also put your name as founder. Make a little archway over there that says founder, and then put your name down there. You can even rename the settlement, and I'll call it something else. Wonky Town, or the Hope Central, or something fun like that. So there we go. So we got a general idea of that. But that shows you the limitations of Fallout 4. And this actually has a pretty big budget here. Another place that has even larger budget would be the mighty Spectacle Island, which we haven't even gone to yet, way out here. Now, this is one of the largest settlements, or it is the largest settlement in the game. It has a massive building limit. I have built incredibly humongous stuff over there, as well as maxed it out many times, many times. What you can do is go around and clear as much as you can from that settlement to reduce the amount of stuff, and then go from there. Now, one of my problems now that I have done all of that stuff and I have done all of those things is the fact that now my budget of my overall stuff for my people, their beds and all of those things, excuse me, Clarabelle, is now basically used up. So I go through and, again, look through anything I have. Okay, I have a wood floor here. Let's put that down. Let's scrap that, see if that gives me a little bit more. Let's check for walls. Do we have any random walls? Now, I know stuff that I would put down and not put down, like roofs would be something I would put down. Ladders is another thing, right? How many ladders? Well, I can go through and take out all those ladders up there, get a little more room that way. But I find what happens when you're doing stuff is that you end up with a bunch of extra stuff, right, that you were tinkering around with. And one of the cool things in Fallout 76, again, that does not get enough credit, everybody, is the fact that this is all in a stored area in your listing. When you go in there, you see all the stuff that you've stored in the workbench, where here it does not. Here you have to actually take it out, then you have to scrap it, and you have to put it down, then scrap it. You can't just go in there and say, okay, I want to take all this stuff out, all the stuff that's stored in one place. You don't have to look through every single thing that you might have put down at that settlement that you probably don't even remember putting down originally. The same thing here with the vault-tec kit, right? You have to kind of keep track yourself of what you put down and what you haven't put down. Like right here, we have one of those. So put that down, scrap that, and so on. Do we have any doors? I don't think we did any doors. We definitely did supports. Again, put down the support. Let's scrap that support. That is support, scrap that, so on and so forth. And there we go. Now we use some of these. I think we did, but we got that going. Now, another thing I could do is take out this whole flat part here. I could take all of that out and then basically just make it just the in piece here. Or I could make it something cool, like it's just a long platform in there as well. There's something really cool about this, though. They're walking around. They're doing all sorts of cool stuff, just standing around out there, which I think is pretty neat. So now that we've moved, taken some stuff out, we're going to go ahead and burn up some more resources here by taking their beds, and we're going to put their beds in here. Now, again, I always suggest to put their beds long ways along the edge right here. Now, the reason why I want to do that is because their happiness is going to go down. And this is why I also reverted everybody, so I didn't have to take out all the walls again that I put in before. So I can just go in and do this. Now, you want to make sure that they can get into the bed from at least one side. And I'm not making this too straight right now. I'm just going ahead and throw in as many beds as I can. Right out here. And let's throw another row over here. Number 19. Number 20. And I know they have some extra beds there, so I'm just going to go ahead and throw in some extra ones. There we go. Again, I need to fulfill their basic needs. Otherwise, they're going to go down and down, and I could actually lose the settlement. If they dislike you enough, you actually lose that settlement, which is not good. You don't want that to happen for sure. And then again here, we'll go ahead and do some food. Now, one of the things I suggest with your food is put it out somewhere where it's really easy to put the stuff down, where other things are not blocking your ability to put it down. Again, mute fruit being the easiest. We'll go ahead and put this in here. And I hope nobody walks in front of me by the time I get this done. We will see. There we go. And then you try to grab the bottom part, which is not easy. There we go. And then see how I missed a few? A few of them didn't stay on there. So let's go ahead and try it again. But look at that. Doesn't select it. And I go back out. I come back in. Still doesn't select it. All right, so it's got some sort of weird glitching problem. And we'll store that. We'll store it again. Try to bring it back out again. Put that there. Not going to let me put that there. Hold on. We got to... It just gets real awkward. Again, I don't know why it's so insensitive there. I think it's because the elements are too close together. Right there. And again, it won't even let me select the bottom now. Now, if you're having that problem, get back out, go back in. You can also save and reload and whatnot, or just take out the thing that's making it hard for you to select something. So if you do this and it gets in your way, then now I can go ahead and do it. So the back one was making it difficult. All right, take that out. Try to put another one in here. We'll rotate it around. Nope, still won't let me do it. So sometimes you have to backtrack, and sometimes you have to backtrack the whole thing. I know it sucks, right? It sucks to have to do that, but you backtrack the whole thing and then try it again. This time we'll try it this way. Like so. To know that it does work is the most powerful thing, right? To know that you can do it. Again, that's something I talk about a lot here in the stream. As long as you know you can do that thing, there's nothing that's going to stop you from doing it. You just got to keep fuddling with it until you get it the way you want it to go, until it does what you want it to do. How many hours do you have in this particular playthrough to date? Oh, not very much in terms of my other playthroughs. Let's see, 2 days and 13 hours. So 48. Hey, sorry, what's 48 plus 13?
48 plus 13.
61 hours. 61 hours so far. Yes, that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Not only did I get enough resources in the vanilla version, no cheating, no shortcutting, no glitching, to build that much, but I've already won this game. I won this game at level 14. Again, because I dominate by getting my economics going very early, just like you would in something like Civilization or something like that. Your economics might be so overpowering that the other people cannot even get close to you. And that's something that I like to do in games. That's the way I like to win. And that's what I do here in Fallout 4. Let's see if we get lucky on that one. Yeah, we got all of them that time. Awesome. And then we'll put that right in here. And again, we're just skirting that size right now. Put that right in there. So we've got that done. Now we've got a water problem. And we can solve the water problem the same way like you guys see me do in the past. These garden plots are awesome. You need fertilizer, though. That's going to be your toughest thing in the beginning when you are using these, is to use that fertilizer. So kind of the same thing, right? We just go in and we put this in the plot. Hopefully it doesn't go into the ground. I actually find it works a bit better when you're up on something. like I'm up on this thing here. And sometimes they're a little feisty. Like that. Rotate them around a little bit. Use your scroll wheel. Get right in there and see if it's going to let you do it. Not going to let me do that one. Let's try this and see if we can work it. Right there. Okay, let's see if it's going to give us. Now, this is one of the toughest ones because no matter what you seem to do, it doesn't seem to give you that part right there. So what I do is I usually take one of these out, say this one, and then you can try to grab the corner. And if that doesn't work, you go ahead and try to get these. And again, it just kind of like loses its ability to see some of these, right? Let's say this one. And there we go. We've got the bottom. Now, on this particular one, I can take it and I can put it in here. I like to have it so that both sides they can get to in case they want to pump that water for whatever reason. You know, NPCs like to do that. What can I say? I don't want to take away their fun. And again, now you can see we can put that in the center for some reason. Again, it's all about that overall clipping. So there we go. So now we've got our water in there. Now, what would be easier than that? Hold on. This is way too much of those junky ones. Could we use one of these and put this on the gardening pot? Can we put that on there? And the answer is a big fat no. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Just put it right there on the thing and move it where you want it to go. That would be amazing. But on this particular one, I'm just going to put this over here like we did before. And eventually I will have that additional power. But I can put that there, or even trickier, I can actually put this underneath here if I wanted to, and you'd never know it was even there. I could take out a bunch of the supports and just put in flat stuff. By the way, this doesn't have to be like this. You could actually just use flat floors across there. I mean, there's 100 different ways of building it. But I think there's just something cool about all those supports that are going across there. Get a general idea. By the way, great question, by the way, in the chat. So yeah, right there. Curious on how many hours? 60 hours. You're welcome. My son says you can put them on garden plots, but you need to put two next to each other. Really? Well, let's give it a try. Let's see. Put it down out here. And we'll put a water. Oh, well, it worked out here. Oh, it didn't work in there. I've never gotten that to work. Hey, very smart. Very smart. For some reason, it does work right there. And, of course, as always, our NPCs are right there to be in your way. See if I can get a second one in there. Again, I'm always open to learn new stuff. All the time that I've tried to do it, it typically will glitch out. But let's see if we can get it to work with two of them. I think one of them is more than enough. Oh, we got something going there. See that for a split second it turned green? Whenever you see it turn green like that, that means there's something that's possible. Yeah, something like that. There we go. All right. Well, hey, we got something new going on today. And the cool thing about that, everybody, is that I can move that right in here where I had the other one. One of the things that I talk about all the time is that you can use these kind of tricks, right? You can put stuff on something else to put it somewhere where you normally can't put the thing, like that, and right over there. Now, another thing that I do, everybody, is I don't even put the water here at all, because you don't really need the water here. You know why? Because I'm making over 740 purified water elsewhere, and they will actually, you can make this just food, and you can make the other place just water. You don't have to put the food and water at every single location. It will actually pull it out of the workbench as long as all your stuff is connected. So if we go ahead and run back over here, let me put my suit back on again. We run back over to Sanctuary, we'll get that going on. Right over here. Like this. Oh, put that there. There we go. And so what we'll do is we'll run back to Sanctuary, and I'll show you how I make my millions, billions, and trillions right there. Garden plots, yeah. That is confirmed work. Now, I typically don't do that. Again, I typically will use all the water from one location and eventually get to a point where I'm using all the water from one location, all of the food from another location, and then everyone else is scrapping. They're all gathering resources everywhere. So that's 600 people, not counting my robots, that are collecting resources for me all the time. So I can do gigantic mega builds. Now, as you can see here, the further we get away from it, everybody's called what is it? LOD, level of detail. It'll actually take out your settlements. As you can see, you can't see it off there in the distance. But as I get closer to it, you'll be able to see it. Now, if you guys missed it, right over here, I do have a massive amount of water going right over here, which is about, I'd say about 6,000 caps every couple days. And I could make it a lot more. As I showed yesterday, I could literally put 70 more now down. And as I go through, I just literally buy out all the vendors over and over again. And by about level 14, I've already won the game because of that economic power that I can do. Now, I can make it even more extreme, and I have in the past, where I've built out all of this and then also built it out at Norhagen Beach and especially at Spectacle Island. Spectacle Island, if you had an unlimited amount of building space, you could be collecting 10,000 water in that one location. 10,000 water would be 100,000 caps, roughly. Actually, probably more, depending on your stats and stuff. But is 100,000 caps every couple days in game. Now, I also get to a point where I'm making so much money that I can buy out every single vendor in the game every few days. It's how much time and effort you want to put into it. But once you know the secret, you know how to earn those caps pretty easy because they don't have to actually be collecting it, right? They actually will automatically put it there in the thing. And you can see 356 there. Normally it'd be 500, and that means that they actually use some of that water out of there. What I do is I pull the water out of there, and I keep stacking it over here in my locker until such a time that I want to use it because I don't want them to use up all of my water, right? I want them to go ahead and use the water in every single location in the beginning, and then later on, I will make this like the water location when I no longer need caps at all. I most of the time don't even use caps, especially when I get to level 30. When I'm level 30, which I am right now, I'm level 31, as a matter of fact. I can go ahead and keep going on my perks, but I'm not going to bother because, again, we only have so much time to get this done. Well, the next one is Rifleman. Maybe I'll do that one. But the thing that I need is this one right here, Strong Back. So if I have 500 water or 50,000 water, it doesn't matter because I can travel while overburdened. And that's why all the other modes other than survival mode are fairly easy. And that's why also in survival mode, I will get the Brotherhood right away. So I could use vertibirds. And vertibirds are very useful. They're kind of like your quick travel at this point, right? If you are using survival mode, it does not let you quick travel to anywhere. You have to walk. You also don't get to see your radar down there. It doesn't tell you which direction the enemies are. You have food, water, and disease as well. And that might seem very familiar to you because that is what they use for Fallout 76. They use the survival mode. Now, of course, there was the survival mode, and then there was the new survival mode, which is even harder. And I've played them all in the hardest way you can play through the game as well. And I like to, again, do my individual playthroughs. Now, everybody's got their meta sets and the way to get the most damage and all of that stuff. Hey, more power to you. If that's your jam, you want to be like everybody else, go right ahead. Me, I like to do my own individual builds. And I've tried stealth builds, melee builds. I've tried, of course, a Wasteland Tycoon build, which is the one I got right now. And again, if you'd like to see all the perks and everything that I've done, you can go right here to my Settlement Overseer. And you can check out all those mods that I was just talking about, or you can go all the way over here, and I have them highlighted in blue, by the way. And you can see my Settlement Overseer, where I manage all my settlements. Did I scrap it? Did I put a beacon down? Did I put a quick travel? Do I have a bell and things like that, right? We can go and see that right out here. We got our workbenches, right? Do we have our trade areas? We do right there. Do they have a living quarters, which makes them happier, everybody? You got to give them a little living area because they love to do the little spinny thing. He's over there doing his little spins on his thing, getting it done. Look at this. There you go. Get that exercise in. Now, this actually makes him happy, by the way. If you roll over these benches, you can see that it produces happiness. And dude is just having a good old time on there. Why do you want happiness? Well, you want happiness so you don't lose your settlement, number one. And it's too bad it's not like Fallout Shelter, though, where your happiness increases your yields and stuff like that. But you can lose the settlement. You absolutely can. I have before. I've tested it to see, just gave them no food, no water, no what, and just let it go for a really long time. And boom, they say, nope, don't want to be part of your deal no more. The Minutemen suck, and you suck, and everybody sucks. Right there. So again, and of course, you got this nice radiation arch in there too. Another great thing about when you are leveling in the Wasteland, make sure that you are going out there and sleeping in your bed. Whether it's if it's a junky bed, a bug-infested bed, it'll take 8 hours. If you are in a nicer bed, it'll only take 5 hours. But in my case, I forward time so it's not nighttime. So you guys are not watching me run around in the dark, unless I'm doing something with lights. Then I'll be typically in nighttime, or whether I'm running around fighting and whatnot. But if I'm here in my base and I'm building and stuff like that, I typically would try to make it into daytime like this. So there you go. So it gives you a general idea. Now, have I ever built right here? No, I actually haven't. I never built in this one spot because I always like to leave stuff for me to do. I typically build over there because you'd think it'd be safer on that side. And it is. It only attacks. There's only one group of people that attack from that side. Normally here at Sanctuary, you get attacked by 3 different corners of the settlement. Coming up from over here, they attack from that side, they attack from the far side over there, and they attack from that side. Now, of course, it's going to take them a long time for these guys over here to make their way all the way over there to where that tree is. I've made a tree house in that tree before as well. A lot of fun things I've built out in the 9 playthroughs that I've done. Again, this is my 9th playthrough of the game. So you can get in there and you can do a whole lot of stuff, whatever you feel like doing in there as well. So again, this is like my powerhouse of money generation. It'll just keep doing that over and over. So while I'm off building, it'll be doing all of that stuff as well. Now, there is something that we need to do. We need to kind of forward a bit of our main storyline because we want to get that done as well. And it might be a little bit of time for some power armor. So we'll go in here. We'll go ahead and grab one of our power armors over here. Do not leave your fusion cores in your power armor, everybody. People will jump in there and take off with it. Now, I'd love to have another leg there on the right side. And we do have a level up. Let's go ahead and do that level up as well. And I could probably stop my recording for now. There we go. We want to go ahead and do our level up here. And again, you can see my perk order that I'm picking right here as well. And of course, I pre-thought it out before I started playing of which ones I would need. Now, right now, we've got Rifleman 4, which is going to give us plus 80% plus potential critical over there as well. So we definitely want to get that one going. And I'll show you the difference. We'll go ahead and get out of here. We'll go into our weapons here. And I'll show you the Overseer's Guardian. The Overseer's Guardian is a legendary, basically 2-shot weapon. It's called shoots an additional projectile. If you notice here in Fallout 4, they only have 1 legendary perk. They don't have multiple legendary perks like they do in 76. Now, this particular weapon is a 45 combat rifle, not a shotgun. And so, rifles, as you boost that rifle perk, it's going to get more powerful. Currently, and I'll move myself down over here in the corner so you guys can see. Oh, or not. Is it going to bring me back or no? Apparently not. Nope. What happened? Huh. That's weird. That's weird. You guys can hear me, but not see me. Maybe I took one of those out. Says it's there. Oh, aha! There we go. I hate it when it messes with my stuff, everybody. It messes with my stuff, darn updates. You can blame Microsoft for that one. All right, I'm down here so you can see my thing over here. Right here, you can see 131 damage right now before I do that perk. Now, actually, normally this weapon without the Rifleman perk probably has about 100 damage right now. So we're going to go ahead and put that point into Rifleman, and you're going to see an instant. I'll turn the sound on, too. Right there, Rifleman 4. Rifleman goes up to 5, by the way. And if I go up another one, it's going to do double damage. It's going to ignore 30% of their armor and a slighter, higher chance of crippling their limb. But you can see right away that the Overseer's Guardian now went from 131. Now, of course, if you saw it just there for a second, actually it was still saying 131. But once you inspect it, you realize now it's doing 147. So it basically just went up by 16 points with that one perk. That's per shot. Now, the Overseer's Guardian is awesome in the fact that you can do this. Like that. I just did 1,000 damage in just that few seconds that you just saw. It can shoot in the same spot over and over with very limited amount of recoil. That's because it's a legendary weapon. And I went and got it at level 14, and that's how I knew I already won this game at the early levels. Now, we've got some T45 here, and we've got some T60 right there. And there's some other stuff that I'd like to get, but I don't think we have gotten to our perk here yet that we have to get our advanced, or master locks. Yeah, those are our master lock, but we already got our advanced. Maybe we could get it. I forget what level that lock is. Let's go ahead and save. And again, spoilers coming up, everybody, if you don't want to know where the power armors are. And I won't tell you where they are anyway, because I want you to go and discover them. So we're going to go to the National Training Yard over here. And we had left something behind over here. Ghost of Kismet Past, exactly. Yes, I have two cameras. One that's down here, and then it hides this camera, and then it moves it up there, and it had disabled that in there. What's going on over here? Oh, I thought I already took those raiders out.
Got work to do, can't talk now.
Hi,
Yes?
how are you?
People are having to sleep in shifts. It's making everyone a bit cranky.
I turn it off or on there?
One of them synths here to spy on me.
I could be. I could be one. All right. I just seen if they needed some help, but they don't need no help, so I'm going over here. Do I have a companion? I don't think I think I dismissed my companion. Normally what I do in the beginning, everybody, is I get that T45 that you saw and the T60 that you got, and then I put my companion in the T60 that you get, and then you come over here. Yeah, there we go. I do have my expert locks now. Do a little testing of where you want it to be.
Sweet.
Sweet. Now right here is not only a full thing of T60, but also has a fusion core in it. So that's a full one, where the other one is actually missing a leg. So now I got me some nice T60. Of course, my favorite being the XO1 Nuka-Cola Quantum Armor here in Fallout 76. So now that I have it, again, in this particular thing, I can just go ahead and fast travel back. And because we had gathered a ton of resources, now we have a ton of resources to utilize for our power armor. And of course, you have all sorts of fun skins and things like that you can put on it. But right about now, level 25 to 30. I'm actually a little late with my power armor, 31 right now. You don't really need power armor at all, by the way. You can actually play the whole entire game with no power armor, and you'd be just fine. That's my favorite part of power armor, is jumping down and landing like that with the hero landing. All right, what did I do with my power armor frame? I think I put it over here.
It's as simple as that.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get out of this power armor now. Now, I happen to know where all the other power armors are, everybody, and I could jump there and try to grab those and do all of that. We'll just play around with some T60 right now. So again, back over here and forward time, so you guys are not watching me do it in the dock. Let's see, 10 hours. Forward that. Giddy up, Buttercup power armor rules. On the looks alone. Yeah, there you go, AMZ. There you go. Again, everybody, we're doing a giveaway right now. You guys can check it out right up there. We're giving 5 game codes to 5 people in the chat. At some point tonight, we're just going to let it run for a while, just a heads up. Remember, you do have to be present to win. So remember, if you're not going to be around for a long time, then you may not win it. So just a heads up. Sometimes I do a whole bunch of giveaways in a row, and sometimes I just let them run for a while. Give everybody a chance to be part of them. All right, here we go. We hit craft, and you can see the power armor. Jump to it. Now we can go in here. Now, depending on our level of armorer and science is what level of power armor we can do, right? And then also the same thing with our various mods, right? Titanium plating and all that other fun stuff there. miscellaneous mods like the targeting HUD, which actually is bugged in the game, where I actually activate mobs and cause them to attack you. Great example is Kellogg. If you go to Kellogg with the targeting HUD on and you go in that room, he'll just start shooting at you. He won't even have any dialogue. He'll just go right after you. I've actually had that problem in the past. I love the targeting HUD. It's actually my favorite thing on the helmet. Because then I can tell when ghouls are really just faking it and when they are actually dead as well. Then also, you can go in your different sections, and your different sections have different mods as well. Like, of course, we can get our red flames going on if we want, and all our other cool stuff. I feel like the green makes it really hard to see what you're doing. Again, another innovation in Fallout 76 is that you can see the look of it. And of course, my lighting right here isn't that great as well either, but you get the idea. Okay, so how long until we get Armor 4? I think we're definitely going to be in the later 30s for that. Let's go take a look. Let's see. Armor 4. Oh, actually in the 40s. So we'd have to be 44. 44. And again, up here is the earliest that you could get that, right? So Armor, the earliest I could get it was 39. But I'm getting other things at 39. So I pushed it down to 44. So I'm getting Gun Nut at 39, Strongback 5 at 40, Cops Collector 41, and so on and so forth down the line. Actually, why is this one green? This one should be yellow. There we go. Because I am doing Strongback 5. I thought I wasn't doing Strongback 5, but apparently I am. Okay, so yellow means that that's the earliest moment in which you can get that in your perk list, depending on your levels. There we go. So, and again, I probably won't need this additional intelligence point, so I could also take that out and actually drop, this would drop down a level, down to 43. And would I want to do Armor first? I could always move this up to level 39 and do Armor before the rest of this. Especially Strong Back. Strong Back I can move to the later. In this case, probably do Armor first. And then Gun Nut. Probably Gun Nut first and then Armor. Right there, but that's okay. We got it rocking for now. Sorry, Preston. I don't want to talk to you right now, bro. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm busy. All right. And in fact, one of the things is, even though you've got max affection with your companions, is they'll still continue to talk to you in case you want to romance them or something like that. And what I do after a while is I send them away from wherever my main camp is. I send them somewhere else. So I'm not constantly getting in this conversation with them all the time. I can get rid of them. So what we're going to do is just basically gear this baby up. And you're going to see the damage resist and all that other stuff right here above my head go up. So I'm going to go over here. The one I like to choose here out of all of these is the military paint. And the reason why I do the military paint is because it brings my ability up right over there. But you won't really see it here. But it brings my ability up to carry more weight. So I can carry more loot when I'm out and about. And again, normally I would go target HUD. Rat scrubbers are good too. Removes radiation from consumed food and water. Not too bad. Increased perception you can get in there. Sighted aiming marks enemies on the compass pip. I think that one also accidentally aggravates them as well. You can do VATS chance. You can increase your intelligence there. And then, of course, the targeting HUD, which is the one I like the most. I'm gonna try recon sensors. I think that already has them on the compass. That would actually be a good one in survival mode. Let's see. I don't really want any of these. By the way, intelligence would give you increased XP, by the way, if you're trying to level faster. Let's go in VATS chance. I never use that one, so we'll go ahead and use it. Now, you can change your things here as well, your headlamp. I feel like it's really annoying when you change it. Sometimes it's too overly bright, so I don't worry about it. All right, right here, Model E, as high as we can go. And then again, this is our arm, so we can go ahead and choose military paint again. And we have to do all the pieces in military paint, by the way. Now, these right here, over here, require blacksmith. And that's a bummer when you don't have your blacksmith, because one of these basically reduces the action point cost for power attacks when you are doing that. Which means that if you're doing a melee build, it's very important to do that. Of course, you probably already have blacksmith if you're doing a melee run. But We can always add that later if we want. And again, just going ahead and taking it from, it's right now it's 130. Right up here you can see, and then boom, way down to the bottom, it's 210. So he just wants to sit there and talk to me the whole time while I'm doing this. Military paint. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind. And I'm doing the leg right now. My favorite leg one, by the way, is increased carry capacity, obviously. Also, reduced action points for sprinting is great as well, because I do a lot of sprinting. I typically will go carry weight. And by the way, it does work on both legs, by the way. If you apply it to both legs, it does apply across. Military paint. And then we don't have anything for that. No blacksmith.
I don't think we were done.
We're done, bro. Go away. We're busy. And then in this case, I did one for carry weight, and I'll do the other one for right here, reduce action point cost for sprinting. We'll just kind of balance it on this one. And then the torso. And I leveled up. Military paint. And then, of course, the one I really want is the jetpack. But you got to have armor for and science for. And that's going to be way later in this playthrough. Again, armor for right here and science for. The minimum we could get that would be level 39. I think science for is actually higher than that. Yes, 41. So the earliest I could get a jetpack on there from my current, for me to make it, would be 41. I don't think I've ever seen random power armor that had a jetpack on it, but that doesn't mean it's not in the game somewhere. That doesn't mean I just never seen it. And again, one of the things you can do also on here is increase your strength. Increase action point refresh speed. Yeah, we'll do that one. Okay, we got everything set to military, so we're going to get that boost.
Very happy, sir. And I should know.
And we're going to get in our power armor.
I don't think we were done.
I'm going to get in my power armor. I'm going to run away from Preston. What up, Dragon Wolf? Have some fun. Doing a giveaway right now if you guys want to be part of it. Now's a good time. All right, Preston. That's enough of you being up in my business. I love you, Preston, bro, but you got to go. You got to be moved. Boom. All right, so now I can move them wherever I want, right? Wherever I want in the world. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and move them to Vault 88. Now, there's also one. I might not get to Automatron. We'll try. But there's also one for Automatron, which is an interior location, just like Vault 88. And you just send them in there, and they're pretty safe in there. But you can send them in there, and they never bother you again. You most likely will not use that Automatron settlement at all. I never use it. Same thing with Vault 88. You get it kind of going, and then you're just like, all right, whatever. So I'm going to send him over to Vault 88 so he stops talking to me. Now, the same thing with all my other companions. I could send them away as well. This person's not doing anything. They're unassigned. We don't do unassigned up in here. We don't do unassigned in my settlement. No, we do not. You need to be assigned. Now, you might notice also that everything is yellow now instead of green, and that's because it's giving you a little hint that you're in your power armor. Also, you'll notice that all the interfaces changed, and that's why typically I'll be up here. So you guys can see all those overlays down there while I'm in my power armor. Also, you can make it where you can see more of the power armor or make it more translucent like that. Especially when you go into first-person mode, you can see that it's less translucent, and then when you're in third-person mode, it's more translucent. You can control all that stuff. All right, time to rock some power armor, everybody. Now, we do have a main quest line that we want to get back to and get that going on. I can't even remember where the heck I'm at here. See, look, I didn't go 500. I didn't go 500 ones until I actually got it going. I think we got to get Valentine. I think that's what we got to do. Yeah, all the rest of these, no. So we got to go find Nick Valentine. Let's go. Let's go find my buddy Nick. He's way down here somewhere, right there. Luckily, we already went to Hallucinogen, so we can jump on over there. Oh, I forgot to get I forgot to get a new companion. But that's okay. Valentine will be my new companion. But one of my favorite things, everybody, is when you get rid of one companion and then the other companion says something. I feel like that's a great embellishment. Hey, Jang, what's up? I feel like that's a real good embellishment. So we did a bit on the Tower of Hope. We did some mega building for that. I'm going to install some mods tomorrow, some basic mods. I might even install the mod that fixes all the bugs in the game. And then we'll get to it. And we're going to go this way. I'm so not used to having the radar down there because it actually shows me on the radar where I need to go. And in the survival mode, the radar is pretty useless. It doesn't even show you which way the enemies are to add that additional toughness to the game. Well, look at where we are, everybody. Look at that. What do you guys think? We should go for a little swim? Yeah, let's go for a little swim. Come over here. I don't want to walk over there to get my loot. Weird. And again, I'm way too high level for this guy, but I've taken him on at like level 10 before. Very hard to level 10. But at this level, because I have Rifleman 4, you can see I can just shoot really, really quickly and snipe him out. I could have got a 2 times hit on him too. Could have roused him out and then went back stealth and then boom, take him out. You get that 2 times hit. Sometimes you can one-shot him. I'm not going to bother with this. I'm not going to bother with the Freedom Trail and all of that stuff. We got to go find my buddy Nick Valentine. We're going to go do that. This way. All right, yes, right over here. Nuka-Cola in there. All right, Park Street Station. Here we go. Now, normally I will loot all this stuff. I'll super loot it all. But again, we only have so much time. So I'm just going to go get my buddy Nick. I know, it's like Kismet been replaced with a synth. Now, we're getting close on those retweets, by the way. If we do get one more retweet right over there, click that last link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. My awesome mod, Caveman Mox, going to give you 10,000 caps in the chat. So there you go.
Joining Skinny Malone's crew was the best decision we've ever... What the...
It's a bad idea.
I... Well, 3, 5, 4, 5.
Not even going to bother to loot him, everybody.
Lost him. That's just great.
Found you, knucklehead.
Bad cover, bro. One shot that legendary. Who needs VATS when you got a Overseer's Guardian? Anybody else? Oh, this guy. Now, see, I'm in partial cover here, too, by the way. See how he moves when he does that? There's actually a really cool cover system where you go right here, hold down your right mouse button, and then you can kind of peek out. Never reload when Kismet's on you. Big mistake, bro.
Got a nice pair of cement shoes for you.
Really? Where are you at? You're over there somewhere. He's this way. Where is he?
Gonna kick up my feet after I knock you off.
Huh. Says he's right here. Oh, well. Catch me if you can. I'm going this way. I'll be taking that quantum. Thank you very much.
Hey.
Now you know why I don't play the normal mode, everybody. I'm just too overpowered for the normal mode. Absolutely. Actually, when I first played the game, I played the first thing through normal. I didn't even finish the game. I jumped out, started a new game, went right to survival mode. I haven't even played the ones in between. I just went right from normal to survival. Because I find in most Fallouts, right about level 30 or 40, you're starting to become way too OP. But the great thing about Fallout 4 here is it does scale up the mobs. The tougher, the higher level you get, the tougher these mobs will get as well.
Lights out. Where'd he go?
Really? Really? Almost. I love this moment, everybody, where you're just like
So I got
dominant.
Why the hell would anyone build a vault?
The hell? Dead. He got whacked.
Insurance reasons. I remember that. They didn't even say the dialogue. I remember the dialogue.
What the? Get him, you mutt.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun.
Notice I reload every time in between, and that's because that one last bullet could save your life. By the way, I haven't used a stem pack yet. On purpose. Surprise, suckers! Kismet coming in. What up? Nobody here. All right. Now, normally I would loot all of that, everybody. I'd loot all that and carry it out. But again, since we only have so much time between now and the 24th, Kismet going to throw down. Kismet going to throw down in here and get my buddy Nick Valentine. We're going to do some of the main storyline. We've got about about a week or so. Get this done. Always come back and get the loot, by the way. After you kill everybody, come back and loot all their bodies.
What you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry? Want a snack?
Keep talking, meathead. It'll give Skinny Malone more time to think about how he's gonna bump you off.
Don't give me that crap, Valentine. You know nothing, you got nothing.
Really? I saw him writing your name down in that black book of his. Lousy, cheating card shark, I think were his exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times.
3 strikes? In the black book? But I never... Oh, no. I gotta smooth this over, fast.
What? God. What?
Overseer door password. We'll be taking that.
Hey, you! I don't know who you are, but we got 3 minutes before they realize muscles for brains ain't coming back. Get this door open!
Oh, terminal. You tell them, Nick. Exactly. Take a number. Your number is 998. Please wait until your number is called and the overseer will be with you. Have a nice day. No thanks. Not waiting around for it.
You gotta hack that terminal to open up this door.
I'm here for this, bro.
Excellent.
All vendors permanently have 100 more cats for bartering. What up, Nick?
Ah, my knight in shining armor.
I know, I'm sexy.
Why does he come all this way? Risk life and limb for an old private eye.
By the way, I also like the fact that they're always checking the eye level of the NPCs because I'm on the power armor, so I'm up higher. So if you notice, he looks up at me. Little subtle things like that. Find Sean.
My son, Sean, is missing. He was kidnapped. But I don't know who took him or where they went.
Missing kid, huh? Well, you came to the right man, if not the right place. I've been cooped up in here for weeks. Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame. And she's got a mean streak. Anyway, you got troubles, and I'm glad to help. But now ain't the time. Let's blow this joint. Then we'll talk.
Sounds good, Nick. Let's go, brother.
Malone's crew here used to be small time. Muscled out of the old neighborhood by bigger players. Until they found this place. Don't know what happened to the previous owners, but they're not exactly around to charge rent. Empty vault. Perfect hideout. Hold up. I hear some of them coming. There they are. How do you want to play this?
His only job is to check on the prisoner. Why does that take so
Hey,
fucking
Valentine.
long, huh?
I know you have a case you want solved, but underground and surrounded is not the best place to talk.
Is he?
Taking that Nuka-Cola.
Time to dance. You like
Something
shit.
else. We're not alone.
Oh, man, my shooting is terrible.
They won't be bothering anybody now.
There was a time in which I get all three of them in one hit. I'm losing my touch, everybody. I could be walking and get them all.
Hard and loud, huh? Well, it gets the job done. Too bad for whoever cleans up the floors. This door's on the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open.
Sounds like a plan.
Almost got it. There we are. Hell of a lot easier to do when the lock isn't on the other side.
One of the few escort quests I like.
What the?
I hope you were smarter than this.
I don't think I've ever done this without looting all this, everybody. This is the first time I've ever just run through this. I usually loot everything. Look out, Nick.
Today you die.
I also don't think I've ever done this in power armor.
I saw something.
You and Valentine are both dead.
More stairs? Who built this damn vault? A fitness instructor? Shouldn't take long.
I'm in the back. Shouldn't have came down, bro. I don't know what you can do. Don't pull your gun on me. I won't have to shoot you.
Kick up my feet after I knock you off.
You playing hide and seek?
My leg!
Anyone you walk away from.
I can see I don't use VATS that
The
much.
rest of his boys are waiting for us somewhere. The name's, ironic, but don't let that fool you. He's dangerous. Another...
Hold on a second. I got to level up. All right, what are we doing? Level 32. We are... we already did our rifleman, so we're going to count that as green. 32 medic 3. Ooh, I could use that. Yeah. Let's go medic 3 right here. I mean, my Radaways and step pack is going to be 80%. Again, and as you can see, everybody, I am already OP. I am massively OP for these guys.
Shouldn't be too hard.
And I haven't even modded my Overseer's Guardian yet.
Okay, I got it. But I hear big fat footsteps on the other side.
Big fat footsteps.
Once we step through this door, get ready for anything.
Nothing like big fat footsteps, everybody. Oh, and there we go. Look at that. 10,000 caps. Congrats, everybody. Congrats on those epic caps. Remember, you can use those for the giveaways. We got a couple more giveaways to go.
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your two-timing dame, Skinny. You ought to tell her to write home more often.
Oh, poor little Valentine. Ashamed you got beat up by a girl? I'll just run back home to Daddy, shall I?
Should've left it alone, Nikki. This ain't the old neighborhood. In this vault, I'm king of the castle. You hear me? And I ain't letting some private dick shut us down now that I finally got a good thing going.
I told you we should have just killed him! But And you had to get all sentimental. All that stupid crap about the old times.
Darla, I'm handling this. Skinny Malone's always got things under control.
Oh yeah? Then what's this guy doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought him here to rub us all out.
All right, I'll give her one shot. I'll convince her to leave.
Darla, listen to me. You have a home to go back to. You don't want to throw your life away with these thugs.
Don't you try to confuse me! Get him, Skinny!
I tried. And then you go like this. And now you know why I grabbed that quantum. Bye-bye.
One way to get...
OP.
Think he's lighter or heavier with all those holes in him. The bullets probably add a few ounces. Good night, sweet prince. Here's to all the old days. It's going to be an awkward conversation with Darla's parents when I tell them their daughter bit the big one. Well, at least the case is closed. Let's get out of here. There's a service ladder that should take us right to the surface.
Let's go. Sometimes you can't, I tried to convince her. I don't have enough charisma. But I could have put my charisma outfit on, done all of that. Because guess what? When you're in your power armor, your charisma helmet and all that other stuff you have, your under armor, doesn't count. Doesn't count. So basically, if you go look at your stats in here, your perk stats, over here, you see my charisma is unmodified. It is 6. That's a dead giveaway that your stuff is not doing anything. So that's why I usually have 10, because I could have convinced her to go back to her parents. And we'll do another playthrough where I start with charisma 10 and I really dominate. Wait till I do that. I really convince everybody to do what I want them to do. Just like that. Loading in. Now, Nick is part of your main storyline. There's a lot of cool things, too. You know, if you actually circumnavigate dog meat and don't get dog meat, actually Nick will call dog meat to you in your main quest line, which is really cool. Can't wait to do back on the load again. Oh, on the road again? On the road again. Can't wait to get back on the road. Yes. Sometimes the load times that fall off for are crazy long. Imagine if I didn't have an SSD. They would be even longer. Yes, that's why I went to SSD, everybody, is because of these long load times. I was playing, let's see, what was it? Star Wars The Old Republic. And it took me 8 minutes to load into every world. With a regular hard drive. It's like, oh my God. It wasn't even a slow hard drive, too. It was 7,200 RPM. And it would take forever to load. And so when I try to go from, say, Coruscant or wherever, say even the space station.
Never thought anything so naturally ominous could end up looking so inviting. Thanks for getting me out. How did you know where to find me, anyway? Not many people knew where I went.
I go over here and look at you. Ellie told me.
Your secretary, Ellie, she sent me.
She did? I should give her a raise. Now, you mentioned something about your son, Sean, and how he went missing. I want you to come to my office in Diamond City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
Meet you there.
I'll meet you there.
See you in Diamond City.
Now, in survival mode, everybody, I actually escort him all the way back. Because you can't fast travel. But just to save a little bit of time here, bam. Yeah, 8 minutes. And then, like I was saying, it would take like 8 minutes to load in each place. And then if you wanted to go from, say, the space station, you get all these other in-between points to get to like Tatooine, it would be like 30 minutes. Because you have all these load times. And I kept telling them that's why you want to have a fast travel. You want to have a fast travel from where I'm at to Tatooine, so I don't have to sit there and do all those in-between points after the beginning of the game. So you want to do it in the beginning to discover the points and do that, but then you don't want to make it, so realistic that it's tedious to the player. And if you make it tedious to the player, just like here, if this game by default didn't have fast travel, it would become tedious to get from place to place for most people. Now, for me, it'd be just the same as me playing survival mode, which I would. But yeah, for most people, they would want that quick travel.
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick? Oh God, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Happy to do it.
Yeah? Go diving into scary pre-war ruins all the time then, do ya?
Yep.
Here. I know an amount wasn't on the table when you went out to find him, but you deserve a reward. Plus a little something extra. You know, if you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
Well, it's definitely not gonna work in my power armor. Second I get out of my power armor, they'll be going, whoa, dude's a vault dweller. You know what I just did? I hit spacebar. You know what happens to spacebar in 76? You pick up your power armor. But I can't pick it up, everybody. It's just gonna stay there. All right, let's have a chat.
When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
You never got the atoms you want. That's because I haven't sent it in yet, D-Holt. When I get a chance to do that, when I'm not streaming every single day and I get down to you on the list, I will send it in to them. And then they will send it to you eventually. So I'd wait a week, maybe 2 weeks, till that gets done. All right? Appreciate you letting me know, though.
Waiting on you.
And describe Sean. We miss you in 76. I was only out 1 day. I have the same problem when I play MMOs, everybody. It's like I'm there like 5 days a week with my crew, right? And then on a Friday, I take the day off and I come back on Saturday. They're like, Kismet, you've been gone forever, man. We sure do miss you. The thing, man, we were doing a whole bunch of stuff. I was like, I was only out 1 day. I'll be playing it tomorrow if I don't feel sick again tomorrow. I think I was feeling better because I rested today. So that's why I wasn't playing 76 earlier. If you missed it on my Twitter or on my Discord. Yeah, I usually send it out, by the way. If I'm not going to be there, there's a reason why. I typically try to be on time. Describe Sean.
I'm looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would anyone take him?
Good
I know.
question. Why
I know why.
family in particular?
Some of you know why.
Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. What else can you tell me?
Vault 111.
We were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
You were on ice, huh? More importantly, you were underground, sealed up. It's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take one person. Anything else you remember?
Grab the murder.
My wife was murdered. She was trying to keep them from taking Sean, and they just...
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers, but they waited until something went wrong to resort to violence. Well, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
Institute?
So you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs stripped whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype, anyway.
Find Shaw.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
Bald and scarred.
One of them came right up to me. Bald head. Scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
No.
No. They never said their names.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
It's Sean.
It's Sean. It has to be. Somehow.
Don't jump the gun on me. You said you were looking for an infant, remember? That's over 9 years difference by my count. Look, maybe he has a son of his own. Maybe it's someone else's kid. Either way, they both vanished a while back. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
No, you're not. You got captured and I had to save you. So I wouldn't say you were always careful. Just throwing it out there. There we go. The schedule looks a little confusing. It shows 1 p.m. 76 every day. Yeah, just ignore that. Ignore that thing because I didn't want to change it. I'm doing a lot of stuff, everybody. I'm doing a lot of stuff at the same time. Just roll with it. Roll with it at this point. Barely enough time to keep my IRL going, let alone streaming for 24 days in a row, everybody. It seems easy when it's not you doing it. But it's very difficult. It requires a lot of time and effort, and plus I'm 50 plus years old and don't have the energy of a 20-year-old.
I didn't want Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance is bad news. He's more than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies, because they're all dead. Except you. But 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. It's more than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The M.O. is all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later? Not many mercs in the Commonwealth can pull that off. Here we are. Keep an eye out, will you? Let's see if I can get this.
Save.
It's open.
Look, it's nighttime. Everybody's sleeping.
That's one heck of a lock. Got something to hide, Kellogg? Why don't you give it a try?
Let the master at it.
No way I could pick this.
Nope. Can't
No
do it.
luck? Guess we'll need to find the key.
Nick.
Stubborn lock, ain't it? See that platform in the distance, near the city entrance? That's the elevator to the mayor's office. Why don't you go ask around there? I'll stay here and see if I can jimmy this lock.
Sounds good. I'm on it. And that's why power armor is awesome. One time I went up to the top here using this elevator. Then I got out of my power armor. Didn't realize it. And I jumped down like I was on my power armor. And then I died. As you would imagine. Already arrived. How to make it go back up? Oh, over here. Can you remember how to make it go up after all this time? Master Infantry would be real handy right now. Yep, it would. Having all of my my stuff. And normally I do my lockpicking, all that stuff much earlier. But we'll try without it. Because then I get... Oh, Piper's up here.
Why doesn't the mayor come out of his office, huh? He's afraid of talking to the press? I
bet if I said I was with the Institute, he'd come running.
Do you ever think maybe you could get a man's attention easier if you use softer words, honey? Maybe shout a little less?
Oh, that reminds me of this article I'm writing about the mayor's affair with a certain air-headed blonde. Oh, look who it is. What brings you to the mayor's office, huh?
You first.
What are you doing here, Piper?
Trying to find out why the mayor happens to be meeting with the same suspicious-looking courier every other week. Not from any settlement I've ever heard of. And not from a caravan. Always in and out before anyone has a chance to talk to him. An errand boy from the Institute, maybe. After this article comes out, that's what everyone's gonna be asking.
If you are done crowding the reception area, Miss Piper, the mayor needs to make time for more responsible citizens.
I was just leaving anyway.
I think I remember seeing that. What's she talking there? Well, I don't remember it anyway.
The mayor's receiving visitors as long as they aren't members of the press. Did you need help?
Kellogg's house.
I need to talk to someone about Kellogg's old house in the West Stands.
Mr. Kellogg's residence? He left town a while ago. We foreclosed on the property and locked it up. If there was something belonging to the man that you have a claim on, you could ask the mayor to hear you out. No guarantees.
Thanks.
I'll talk to the mayor then.
He set aside time to talk to petitioners all day. Best of luck.
Okay, well, I gotta get out of my power armor, so I got my boosted charisma. And we'll just go ahead and pick that up in case something goes wrong. We don't want to leave the fusion core in there. Also, a good time to save. All right, Mr. Mayor. Oh, she's going to sleep. Well, don't you got a little fancy little room in here, girl? Oh, look at this.
Ah, yes. I remember you.
Whoa, creepy.
New arrival. I wish I was in your shoes, getting to see our glorious city for the first time. How can I help you?
Kellogg's house.
A man named Kellogg used to live in this city. I need to search his house.
I see. Well, whatever reasons you have, I take my citizens' privacy very seriously. Even after they've left. I can't allow you to invade someone else's home. That's all there is to it.
He's a kidnapper.
Please, Mayor McDonough. This man Kellogg kidnapped my son. I need to find him.
I see.
Failed.
I'm sorry, but however horrible the crimes this Mr. Kellogg may have committed, your word alone isn't hard evidence.
Reload. Show you the difference, everybody. You do that. And then what you do, in my case, normally I have 10 charisma, so I usually just convince them easy. But in my case, I also have some apparel that I can wear. My nice fancy suit. And then my glasses, my fashionable glasses give me +1 charisma. And my helmets give me +1 charisma. This give me 2 charisma. And that's why I got out of my power armor, so that my perks would be affected, or my special stats be affected. Now my charisma is 10. Let's try that again. By the way, I can still fail it as well.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Our new arrival.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just going to skip his dialogue since we just listened to it. He's a kidnapper.
Please, Mayor McDonough.
Oh, of course. I will do everything in my power to help you overcome this horrible personal tragedy. I remember Mr. Kellogg. Didn't like him myself. Paranoid. Never talked to anyone. I doubt you'll find him. But I insist you take the key to his old house. It's been abandoned, though. I'm afraid this whole thing might be fruitless.
Well, thank you. Later. Objective complete. And now you know why I do a charisma build. Because I don't even need all the rest of this stuff. I could just run around without even any boosts at all and convince people to do what I want them to do. It does come at the cost of other stuff, though. Can we go out the window here? I think we can. I can't take it anymore! Bah! By the way, if I happen to land by somebody over here, it will actually do AoE damage to them if you have the right perks on. And thus, they'll aggro the entirety of Diamond City. At one time, I accidentally did aggro them all, so I wiped them all out to see who was a synth and who wasn't a synth. And I know who all the synths are here in Diamond City. And I'm not going to tell you, or if there is any synths. All right, let's go back. Save again so we don't have to do that check again.
Got the key? All right.
I got it.
Let's take a look around.
Original suit for just an occasion? Exactly. There's also armor you can get, especially in the survival mode. You're getting tons of legendary armor because it's much harder. And so basically you can get tons and tons of charisma gear.
Figured a guy like Kellogg would think big. Well, that's one way to hide a
I know where the button is.
Gwinnett Stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, and cigars. San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
I wonder if Dogmeat could pick up the scent.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Some dogs out there in the Commonwealth can track a man for miles. Why don't you go fetch him and let him have a whiff? See if he picks up the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so.
Come with me.
I want you with me on this, Nick.
All right. Let's get that bastard. This is your show from here on out, okay? You say jump, I'll say how high.
All right. Well, my show involves getting all of Kellogg's food and loot over here. Whoa, look at this guy. Whoa, creepy. Guys are so creepy. Thanks for all the Nuka-Cherry stuff here and all the ammo.
Detective's life isn't an easy one, but it rarely lacks for excitement.
Kellogg's got lots of good stuff in here. Snag it all. Now, I don't know why you'd leave all that behind.
Sure don't make them like they used to.
Circuitry. Don't forget the upstairs. Whoop. And I call that speed super looting, everybody. There might be some stuff I missed, but oh well. Let's go. Again, trying to get this main storyline going on right now. Having some fun. Wandering through some Fallout 4. Again, we're doing mega builds, plus we are also doing some main story right here. What's up, my little buddy?
Dogmeat. Get the scent, boy.
Find Sean.
Take me to him, boy. Take me to Sean.
That's a good boy. Come on, Nick. Follow me. Let's go, puppy. By the way, if you run, Dogmeat actually runs too. So you can do this way faster if you're running. If you stop and you walk slow, he's going to walk slow too. One of the things I learned on this quest. Now, normally, I start this part right here 500 hours into the game. I've done on every other kind of main playthrough I've done. By the time I do this, I'm like level 50 or 80. I'm really high level. I very rarely do the main storyline this early. But again, only so much time to get it going on. And the main storyline is actually got a lot going on there. I can actually run faster than Dogmeat, I just realized. Coming, Nick. Come on, bro. I should have gave him a chain gun. I should have bought him a chain gun at Diamond City while I was there. And also, since I optimized my perk selection, everybody, I'm just absolutely OP at this point.
Kellogg must have stopped here. Search around, see if we can pick up the trail.
Sunlights.
Dogmeat find something?
Kellogg's preferred brand, all right. Okay, boy, let's track him.
Good boy. And now you know also why I added my servos to my leg of my power armor. Yes, I do think this far ahead. Because running along with dog meat here is going to be real helpful. Out of action points as normal. That's pretty tough. Ooh. More power armor there. Not dog meat.
That's one way to get the coolant pumping.
How'd you go? I should have went and traded with Piper and got her chain gun and gave it to Nick. It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go!
Bloody bandages. Dogmeat can track this. Kellogg's still out there. You've got to track him, boy. Okay, boy. Let's track him.
We're on it. Oh, where'd he go? Dogmeat. Lost him. Looked down the chat for a minute and he vanished. Oh, another legendary. Oh, that's combat armor. Reduces damage from robots by 15%. It's my current armor right now. Chest piece is not a legendary. Oh, that's 24 and 24. That's polymer combat armor. Nice. All right, let's keep going. Where did Dogmeat wander off to? Where'd he go, Nick? There he is. Following the railroad tracks. Let's go, boy. A weapon away, go that much faster. Fighting through everything in the wasteland. And it doesn't have a chance.
All right, Dogmeat's found something. You know the drill.
Stout. One of his creature comforts.
Dogmeat pick up the scent again?
We gotta stick together, pal. At least until we find Kellogg. What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
What, is he tasting the beer to find... It just dawned on me. Is he tasting the beer to find him? Or is he just smelled the alcohol and that's what's leading him? That part right there, I just realized doesn't make sense. And I've done that, like, this is my 9th time doing it. I don't know why the stout would make it easier. Maybe he still has the scent from the other stuff. I don't know.
I don't think...
Yeah, legendaries are coming out.
Not that it's an option.
Nick. Good job, dog meat. Get that guy. Oh, how dare you hurt dog meat. Now you're gonna die. Critical. Keep your gun always fully loaded, everybody. Fully loaded. Great random spot up here where a whole bunch of random battles happen.
Alert. Critical signs. Alert. Critical signs.
Hey, thanks to the bottle caps.
Attention, assailant. Lower your weapons immediately. Error. System corrupt. I can't feel my legs.
Kellogg.
Just tell me where Kellogg went, Tin Can.
Identity of assailant. Kellogg.
We're still on track. Hopefully he's not much further.
Alright, let's go, dog meat. We'll get there. My bullets are not going where that little green dot is. There you go. Get that gold down there, everybody. Get that gold. Yeah, I don't think I've ever run through here where I haven't, like, picked up all the loot. Kind of fun.
What do you think, boy? Was this our man?
I like that dog meat also plays a major role in your main story, which is cool. Ugh, I hate flying mobs.
Did good.
Good job, dog meat. All right, Fort Hagen and another level up.
Is this the place? Is he in here, boy?
I knew dog meat would sniff our man out. Let's you and I take it from here. Give our four-legged friend a break.
Let's go, Nick. He's talking in my head. There he is.
Dog meat.
You're such a good boy. Good boy. What am I doing? Saving. That's what I'm doing. Saving, so I don't have to do that whole run again.
Hey.
There's something you need?
Hey, Valentine.
Looks like you got something to say.
Thoughts?
Your thoughts?
This is the place. Kellogg's somewhere inside.
Nothing else for now.
Well, all right.
All right, let's go. Go around back, see what we can find. Congrats on that win. I heard another turret somewhere. Wait. Come on, Nick. I ain't got all day, bro. Thought I heard another turret. Apparently not. Nick's down there playing with it. Well, when you're done playing with that turret, Nick, feel free to come find me. Creepy Valentine. I know, right? Talking in my head.
Hello.
There's another one I've never done without looting the whole thing. Just gonna go postal on these guys.
Whoever or whatever you are, I know you are up there. Directive Sigma Omicron. Protect Kellogg.
Something out there. Someone's coming.
I said Kellogg.
I hope you
I must report this assault. Yes, assault.
Get that legendary.
Nice.
Cool.
Not doing them much good at this point.
Must resist. Must resist looting everything.
Primary sensor critically damaged. Directive was shutting down.
Lights out for you.
Hey, Nick, come on, bro. Where you at? Let's go.
Infiltrated. Termination required.
Shoot me through the doorway there.
Intruder in Fort Hagen. Eliminating hostile.
Good shot, though, bro. I'll give it to you. That was a good shot. Shot me through the thing. Through the door. Through the thing right there. That was a good shot. Oh, yeah. Now he shows up. Already taking everybody out. All right. There's a whole bunch of good stuff in here, by the way. That's usually where I put all the loot that I normally loot. All that stuff. I usually put it right there. So I'm not overburdened.
Take a look at that terminal. You just say the word.
I got it, Nick. Watch this. 1, 2, and 3.
There we go.
And that's it. That's all you need right there. But you just click the first 3. It opens right up every time. That's not true. Not true.
Was that away with machines?
Get this loot. Man, I wish you could get the perk that you could get in 76 where you don't have to do this lockpicking thing anymore.
Sweet.
That would be awesome. I know. I'm sure somebody will add that as a mod. Get over here. Okay. Resist looting. Resist looting. Out of the way, Nick. Got you to go.
Going up.
I want to go up or do I want to go down?
Going up.
Is someone present?
Movement detected. Curious.
There you are. Come on, Nick. That's outside. We want to go that way.
Engaging.
What's that?
To authority. Eliminating intruder. Critical
Those look
failure.
clear.
Oh, so much loot. So much good loot. Must resist. I'm resisting, Nick. Help me. I'm getting triggered. I've never run through here without getting a loot. I'm getting triggered that I'm not getting the loot.
TV dinner. Last time we met, you were cozying up to the peas and apple cobbler.
I wonder if I can shoot that thing. I don't think you can shoot it. Now. I think I've ever tried. Till just now. Typewriter. Oh, so much loot. So much loot. Come on, Nick. Let's keep it going.
Sorry your house has been a wreck for 200 years, but I don't need a roommate. Leave.
Not gonna happen. Kismet's been replaced with a synth. I know, that's how you know. If I'm not looting, oh, it takes every bit of effort for me not to loot it. I'm looting a little bit, but it's taking physical effort for me to not grab that loot.
Never expected you to come knocking on my door. Gave you 50-50 odds of making it to Diamond City. After that, figured the Commonwealth would chew you up like jerky.
I don't think we're alone.
I think we're alone now.
Look, you're pissed off, I get it, I do. But whatever you hope to accomplish in here, it's not gonna go your way.
It always goes my way. What are you talking about?
All right.
I'm all right. Back there taking a nap. Resist. Resist, Nick. We must resist.
Combat initiated.
What's that? I don't think
Oh, we can't resist this, though. Fusion core.
Guess we're not alone.
Oh, the turret. Oh, look out. We getting raided. Somebody's dropping that giant raid up in here. Dropping that nuke. We're getting Merc raided. Thanks for coming in. Show them some love. What's up? Thanks for coming in. I don't know how to say your name. I'm going to call you KM for short. Thanks for coming in, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. You might see me with my yellow fedora or whatnot on Bethesda's channel the other day. Having lots of fun over there. Or you might have just discovered me for the first time coming in on this raid. Feel free to go ahead and hit that follow button. Let's go ahead and give her a shout out there, K-Man Mox or him. I'm not sure. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you coming in. Now, again, if I butcher your name, just consider it part of my charm. I butcher everybody's name. Not on purpose, though. Look, somebody got a little dog meat over there. There you go. Look at you all. Thank you for that massive amount of follows. How was your stream tonight? Hi, nice to meet you, and thanks for the shout out. Oh, you're welcome. Welcome. Feel free to let me know how to say your name correctly. Merkel, if that's easier. There you go. All right. Well, that's what I will call you then. Merkel, thanks for coming in. Now, again, everybody, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon or Overseer Kismet, depending on what game I'm playing. I do play a lot of Fallout. We're doing our definitive playthrough here. This is actually playthrough number 9. I have over 2,700 hours here on stream. Also sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear, as well as a bunch of other epic sponsors like Zombie Cure Lab, also my awesome people at Lucid Sound, and also Manscaped as well. We've been giving away a ton of loot because we've been raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So if you missed out on it, I'm sorry, everybody. A little giveaway. Thousands of dollars worth of stuff here. Tons of giveaways, including my favorite companion who just helped us out here in Fallout 4. This little guy. That's right. I gave one of these out and a whole bunch of other epic loot here on the stream. Now, we are giving away some random game gift codes right now, and eventually a $175 Manscaped package I'll probably give out tomorrow as well. So we've crushed all of those milestones, as well as Bethesda was nice enough to give me 10,000 atoms, which I already gave out, as well as 8 copies of Fallout 4, or Fallout 76, the deluxe edition. I'm playing Fallout 4 right now. The deluxe edition as well for both Xbox and PC, which is pretty cool. So yeah, so if you missed out on all that, I apologize, but we are streaming every single day for 24 days in a row for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, part of the global super stream event, Fallout for Hope. Over 400 Fallout streamers just like me trying to make a difference and help save lives this holiday season. And we've raised lots of money for them to help people with their chemotherapy, as well as to help with them getting their meals and things like that, trying to help their parents not have to worry about all of that and can just focus on the well-being of their children, which is awesome because I've been married for 30 years to my wife, everybody, and I have 3 children as well. My oldest daughter is 17, and I have twins who are 14. They're all girls, by the way, all daughters in here. I'm the only rooster in the hen house, everybody. So there you go. And I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. So there we go. Yes, wow, I've been very lucky here. Now I'm just, as I consider myself still a small little streamer here, everybody. I've been streaming for 8 years here on stream. I'm originally a graphic designer. I pioneered graphic design, everybody, digital design, way back in the day. I've been graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world, including that tiny little company you might have heard of. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one that makes that individual phone and, other things like that. I did that for many years as a senior tech, and then I had to find something else to do in my life, and I said, you know what? This is what I want to do. I want to hang out, talk to you guys, play some games, talk graphics, talk games, all of that fun stuff. I do sometimes get on my little soapbox and try to give you guys a little pointers in life from time to time, but I always say, hey, it's your life, your choices as well. So if you like all of that stuff, be just like everybody else and hit that follow button. You want to win some epic loot here in the stream, also got to hit that follow button to be eligible for those giveaways. And just kind of chill out. Feel free to be part of the giveaways right there. Now, if anytime you want to know about any giveaways or what's going on, you can go ahead and learn more information down in the panels, as well as all my epic sponsors that are down there as well. I'll just show you right here. Of course, I feel that saving money is making money, everybody. And I convinced a whole bunch of people to save you some money right over here, including Bearskin Hoodie, Manscaped, of course, Lucid Sound, and even the awesome people over at Loop-Deck as well. And, of course, you can become a St. Jude hero by clicking that donate right there, or you can click it in the chat, which I'll put in there. Any donation over $15, it's going to get your name on our gigantic mega build that we're doing called the Tower of Hope, where we're going to go ahead and put your names on it, and we're going to go ahead and make a fancy, gigantic mega build, which we've already started. We're already done kind of the base of it so far. We'll be working that out over the next 12 days or 11 days now. Yeah, well, actually, I think it's 10 days now. Yeah, down to 10 days from now. So I'm going to be streaming every single day, sometimes twice a day. I try to do as much as I can. You got to think that I am 52 years old, everybody. Out of my chance of becoming a Twitch partner, which I am a Twitch partner and also YouTube partner, out of the 9 million streamers, there's about 50,000 partners. And out of those 50,000 partners, I can tell you there's only a few of us that are over 50. That is for sure. Now, why do I love to do what I love to do? Because I don't answer to no one, and neither do you. If you like something like gaming, if you like something else, music, entertainment, whatever it is, you don't answer to nobody. Plus, you don't want nobody telling you what kind of music you can listen to, what kind of things that you can like in your life. Don't take as long as I did to learn that lesson. Go out and do what you love to do. I had a passion for graphics, a passion for being an artist, and it took me real far in my career. I've done over hundreds of thousands of projects. I've done every type of different types of graphic design you can do because I was obsessed with it. I was absolutely obsessed every day, and I was a bit of a workaholic when I was young. I probably worked 30 years worth of work in my 20s. Because I would work all day, every day, and when I wasn't at work, I'd be doing graphic design at home. And I have 100% achievement in real life, everybody, in graphic design. But I don't do graphic design for anybody else anymore, everybody. This is what I do. You got to have a focus in your life. If you wake up in the morning and you say, I wish I sure was, that's what you should be doing. And that's what I did from an early age. I wish I was a graphic designer. I discovered graphic design, printing and publishing and all of that awesome stuff early on. There we go. That's awesome. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. But now what I do is I'm a full-time streamer. I also create videos and whatnot on YouTube and all of that. And if you like that sort of thing, you're welcome to come in and hang out. I got some people who talk in the chat all the time, and some people who've been in my chat for 8 years and never say a thing. They just lurk away. I don't call out lurkers. You can come in, lurk all the time you want. All right? So we're going to get back to it. Now, what we're doing right now is we're working on that mega build. I'm showing you guys my definitive playthrough. Now, there's a reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because at level 14, I already won this game. And I showed everybody how to do it just like me, because I'm playing the vanilla version. So it doesn't matter whether you're on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, I try to hook everybody up here in the stream. So you can do everything that I'm doing. Currently, I'm about level 30-something. I forget what I'm at. But I'm making about 7,000 caps every few days in game. While I'm doing this right now, back at my camp over there, they're making me $7 grand. I've already spent, I'd say, 150,000 caps in the first 30 levels. And you're like, Kismet, how's that possible? I'll show you later on. With no mods, no cheating, no shortcutting, just using the in-game mechanics. Totally legit, as I like to do here. I don't like to cheat or any of that stuff. So thanks for coming in. Now, again, if you are tired out there, Mirko, you're welcome to go ahead and head on out. I appreciate you bringing your awesome commercial. You're also awesome community into mine. Now, I do have a sleep apnea and a constant vertigo, so sometimes you'll see me kind of go off the rails, and my stream will go off the rails, and I'll forget. I'll be muted. I'll be in the wrong screen. I'll be all of that stuff. And that's why my subscribers have special commands to keep me on track. Because I do get all over the place. And that's the drawback of getting older. Great to meet you as well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you big time. Coming in, showing my stream some love. Now, I call it the Kismet Love Train, everybody. And in my 8 years here, I've literally rated thousands. There you go. It does work. I've literally rated thousands of streamers here on Twitch, and some of them went on to be bigger streamers than me. That's right. I've gone and been very lucky, everybody. Again, when you have a passion for something, people can see that in you, hopefully, and then they'll give you a chance. Like I've been on the homepage multiple times of Twitch. I've been on Bethesda's main channel multiple times. Not because I'm a big streamer with, 90,000 people in here. They said, Kismet, we love what you do, bro. You got a great passion for what you do. We're going to go ahead and bring you in just because you're fun to have around. That's a great way to do things, everybody. Don't go, well, I'm a better Fortnite player than that guy, and I don't know why I'm not so popular, and I should be more popular than that guy because I'm better than Fortnite. Don't go that way. That's a bad way to go, everybody. You want to go in and just keep following that passion that gets you going. It's the thing that gets me out of the bed every day. That's the thing that makes me want to improve my stream every day. That's why you'll see that BSE number in there. But that means best stream ever. This is best stream ever number, let's see. I've lost track. Let's see. Best stream ever, number 1,736. That's not all my streams. I did a bunch of streams before I started that. But yeah. Every stream I try to make one better than the one before. So right now we're trying to hunt down the person who actually took my son here in Fallout 4. Now usually I play for about 500 hours, and I'm sure a lot of you have done this. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this before, or you're playing Fallout 4, you're playing through, you're getting in there, and you suddenly realize, hey, wait, wasn't I looking for somebody? Right about 500 hours in, after you build up all your settlements, you've done all the side quests and whatnot, you suddenly go, oh God, now I've only got so much time left. I've got about 10 more days left in this playthrough, and we're also playing Fallout 76 as well as a little bit of Fallout Shelter, by the way, which is the first thing I've streamed here on there. I have one of the longest running vaults. It's running for over 2,700 real life days. That's over 7.5 years, and it's still running to this day, and you can actually see it on stream. We'll check it out probably tomorrow afternoon. So there you go. Now again, you feel free to come in and hang out. Fallout Shelter is dope. It is incredibly fun. I'm going to show you how to make mega vaults like mine and mega dwellers, and you'll dominate the wasteland, as I always do right in here. Now, again, if you want to become part of my Teamwork Tycoons, just hit that follow button, hang around. Now, one of the things that you will see me do in this, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing, everybody, is that I am constantly overburdened. And right now, I am using every bit of willpower to not loot everything, because it takes a lot longer to loot everything. But normally, I do what I call super looting. It's also called hoarding, but I put a better name on it called super looting. I loot everything. I take it all, and this allows me to build gigantic mega builds later on. It also allows me to boost it, boost all my settlements. Now, I use my settlements like it's a business. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I try to win the game economically first. And then once I have something like the Overseer's Guardian, which I'm rocking right now, which is my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, and the reason why it is because it shoots an extra projectile. It's actually doing, I can move myself down here. Whoop. Right down there. Hold on a second. I got to press the button. There we go. Right here is doing 147 damage per hit at level 30. That's pretty awesome, everybody. That's a pretty awesome weapon for sure. Let me move back up there again. I know I got all sorts of cool stuff, everybody. You want to feel that holiday season? Watch this. I've got the power of graphics right there. So you get that nice snow feeling going on up in here. I love doing graphics, everybody. It's really, really fun. It has been the passion of my whole entire life, other than my wife, as well. So there you go. You're a loot gremlin? Well, there you go. We got that in common. So I super loot everything because everything has a purpose. And that's one of the focuses why Fallout 4 is so interesting in that way, is the fact that you can go in and take and use things for anything, right? You can scrap all your weapons, scrap your armor, get your raw loot that way, or you can sell it to the vendor that way. I don't usually leave anything behind. And I always tell my chat, if you see me not looting, then I've probably been replaced with a synth. It's usually a red alert. that I've been replaced with a synth here on stream. So I am trying to resist, though, but I am grabbing a few typewriters and things like that as I go. All right, Nick, come on, we got to go. I got my buddy Nick Valentine backing me up. And we're just running through here, finding stuff that we might need along the way. Oh, there's so much loot in here. Look at that. Okay, I'll grab the stem pack. Again, it physically makes me have to not do the stuff. Quality is what I hear. There we go. It's always about the passion. That is true, Elsie. Look, I can highlight your thing right down there. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Fallout Shelter is dope. It totally is. I decided to stop referring to myself after my last summer birthday. I'm 47, and it really helped. Well, I just do this, Walt the Cat. When someone says, Kismet, you're old or whatever, I say, nope, I'm high level in real life. And it's very true, everybody. You try to level up not only in game, but in your life as well. Try to become a better human being as you get older. You might even, oh, there it is. Energy weapons, bobblehead. Permanently gain 25% critical damage with energy weapons. And that's another reason why I super loot, by the way, is so that I can find that little hidden stuff, like magazines and bobbleheads and keys and all that stuff. But I'm going to keep on rocking here. Nothing down that way. Also, by the way, this gives you a little clue. I love the breadcrumbing of this, that there's something in there, that what's going on in there. What do I need to go in there and do something? Oh, hey, yo, what's up? Get him, Nick. He's all yours. I'm going to let you have that one.
I am the victim of violence. Calculating most efficient attack.
I should have gave Nick a chain gun. All right, Nick, you had your chance. You're taking too long. Like I just falls backwards like that. That's too funny. Too funny. And again, thanks for coming in, everybody. You're all welcome in here. Again, we don't fight off raiders or anything ridiculous like that. We appreciate you coming in. Now, my particular vault, everybody, is Vault 45. That has been the kind of RP vault. The original makers and inventors of the teleporter, which you might run across in a certain Fallout at some point. Or we might run across it real soon. So there you go. Where do you put your points in your real life stats? I put my points into empathy. I put my points into charisma, as I do in game. A little bit into strength, and a lot into intelligence, usually. Usually not so much luck, because I have the worst RNG, so my luck is usually really low, just like my perks in game. Right now, my luck is 2. I know some of you are the same way, right? Where, you...
It's admirable. You are in over your head in ways you can't possibly comprehend.
I know. I should have gave him. The chain gun that I gave to. Oh, that's a heavy weapon. Or that's a bad guy. A bad guy. All right, that's it. I got all day.
Won't be bothering anybody now.
I want all this loot. I don't want to leave it behind. I'm setting a bad example for you all. I get everything. I mean, I'm down to the cigarette butt and the bottle cap. I mean, that level of looting, everybody. But I'm resisting the urge to loot.
Stop. Turn around and leave. You have that option. Not a lot of people can say that.
All right. Right here is usually, oh, right there.
Yes.
I'm going to be more sneaky. Not playing a sneaky build. I'm playing my own build. That sounds about right. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. And again, everybody, that's why every single year I put together a giant giveaway. I've been doing it for 8 years. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff, thanks to my awesome sponsors that you can show some love to down there. As well as for the last 2 years, I've been raising funds through Fallout for Hope for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Last year, we raised $3,000. This year, we had a matching goal. We say we go to hit $3,000. And I set this insane, crazy goal of $5,000 for St. Jude. We call it the mega goal. And we hit that as well, which is pretty amazing in the first 9 days. And I'm doing 24 days in a row for charity. Now, again, it is an incredibly great charity. If you guys would like to contribute to it, as well as get your name on the Tower of Hope in my Fallout 4 playthrough for all time, which that video, of course, will go up onto YouTube for all time as well later on. You're welcome to do that. And, of course, if you'd like to know more about St. Jude's and the fact that you can write it off on your taxes, right over there. So you can learn more about them right there. Okay, so we got to get through here. We need the Fort Hagen Armory password. And we got that. Accessing the maglocks.
An old military fort. Not a bad place to operate from. Plenty of security.
The temptation. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Now, by the way, not only do I have 9 playthroughs in the normal Fallout 4, but I also have a playthrough in Fallout VR, which is one of the greatest VR games ever, everybody. I absolutely loved it. It was incredibly awesome. The only problem with VR is, one, I have vertigo, so I can't stand up and play VR. I have to be seated. But you can adjust for it on the HTC, which I did. I adjust for it, so I was still at eye level, but I was sitting down because you can adjust for the offset in their settings, which is really cool. I appreciate them adding that for people like me who can't, because I just fall over. I fall down anyway without the VR helmet because of my vertigo. Or really, it's a middle channel ear imbalance, and it has a big, long medical name. But basically, I'm just dizzy all the time. That's the way it is. And I have different levels of dizziness as well. So that's why I can't really do VR like that. But the second you see the Pridwin come over, which I have not done yet, by the way. I've not had the Pridwin come in yet in there. So, yeah, pretty cool. But we are working our way right now. Let's see. So we did that. We got the loots. Did we get this loots? Couldn't resist. Going this way. Or is this the opposite way we're going? Oh, yeah. We already been there because there's a bunch of dead synths there. Yeah, for sure. Get myself turned around here.
Something out.
Oh, I actually was doing some good damage.
Coast looks clear. Wouldn't want it going to waste now, would we?
Oh, this is usually...
Okay, you made it. I'm just up ahead. My synths are standing down. Let's talk.
Now, see this little red box right here? By the time I get here, everybody, I'm massively overburdened because I'm looting everything in the whole entire place. And I usually put it right there in that little ammo box. That's where I put all the loot so I'm not overburdened when I'm fighting the big man in there. See if we can find where that's at. Right there. There we go. Now, again, if you have a comment or question in the chat, feel free to let me know. You can also use your channel points to highlight your message, or you can just go ahead and use my name in the chat. Now, I just got Nick Valentine, by the way. Just got him, and we're running over here, doing the storyline a little bit faster than I normally would. Normally, I come back to this way later. I also have a gigantic fat man I just got here, too, with one shot. Let's go ahead and get that ready.
There he is.
By the way, everybody, if you come in here with the targeting HUD, he automatically activates because it's a bug. So watch out for that. Let's go ahead and save.
Brilliant man in the Commonwealth. Funny. I thought I had that honor.
Give me my son.
Murdering, kidnapping psychopath. Give me my son. Give me Sean. Now.
Right to it then, huh? Okay. Fine. Your son Sean. Great kid. A little older than you may have expected. But I'm guessing you figured that out by now. But if you're hoping for a happy reunion, ain't gonna happen, pal. Your boy's not here.
Where is he?
God damn it, you mercenary motherfucker. Where is my son?
What's the cliche? So close, but yet so far away? That's Sean. But don't worry. You'll die knowing he's safe and happy. A bit older than you expected, but ah well. At least he's in a loving home. The Institute.
How do I get there?
So where is it, huh? This institute. How do I get there?
Haven't you been paying attention? You don't find the Institute. The Institute finds you. You open the closet, it's just a closet. You can never find the monster that hides inside. Not until it jumps out at you. But I think we've been talking long enough. We both know how this has to end. So, you ready?
Are you?
Oh, I'm ready. Question is, are you?
Overseer's guarded! Get in cover. Ah, me and my bad action points.
Here you go! Oh, shit.
You're not as soft as I
You don't
thought.
have to do this.
You down already, Nick? What the heck? I'm just gonna toy with him a little bit first. Sure you don't want to give up? Last chance. Alright, chance is over. Bye-bye.
All this tech. You were barely human.
Won't be hurting anyone else. We should take a look around, get all the intel this place can hide.
Probably a good idea, Nick. Probably want to loot everything. Did you get up off the floor finally? Nick just taking a nap over there. Recorder. Oh, Robco fun. Pitfall. Oh, one of my favorite games as a kid, by the way. I rule that game. By the way, did you know Jack Black was in that commercial? I only learned that recently. I love that Pitfall, everybody. I mean, I played the heck out of that game. Hey, what are you doing, Nick? You taking calls? You doing customer service? What's the deal? Also, you see, I talk to my NPCs. I find it fun. All right, bro, we got to open this door over here. We got to get in here and check these terminals. Where is that terminal? It's over here. Yeah, there it is. All right, let's get more intel over here. Security door. And, oh, nope. Check out those access logs. Nope. Come on now, cursor, let's go. There we go. Discuss your findings with Nick. Access, local login. Kellogg, the boy Sean, successfully delivered back to the Institute. Payment received. New orders to track down Renegade, gather reinforcements, clear out, and secure Fort Hagen. We move out soon. All right, Nick, we're out of here. We got to get through that door. Oh, no, we're going this way. I'm going to literally leave all that loot, everybody. I know, it's painful. It's painful. But, again, we only have so much time. Plus, we're playing Fallout 76, too, so only so much time to make it happen, Captain. A little posture check. All right, let's do a posture check. Let's go. How long have we been streaming for? Man, 3 hours feels like 5 minutes went by. All right, little posture check. Ugh, get it going on. Looking good. What else we got? Hydrate. All right, Stacy, we on it. Doing some hydrate while waiting to go up the elevator. Gotta drink one of these every day, everybody. Like 64 ounces. 64 ounces of water, that's what happens. Oh, I gotta talk to Piper. Open door. Oh, here's the moment.
Actually won the war.
fear. Our intentions are peaceful.
So dope.
We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
I haven't even talked to Paladin Dance yet.
Deep into that darkness, peering. Long I stood there, wondering, fearing.
Hey, Nick Valentine is a philosophizer. So awesome, everybody. You should see that in 3D, man. You should play the VR version. Just so epic when that Pridwin is coming by. Oh, so good. I even like the building thing they do in 3, because you hold it out and then it like does like a little like, you know, something out of like Minority Report where it slides along all the stuff that you're building. Very, very cool. Very cool. All right, I got to go talk to Piper. Let's just go follow the Pridwood. I don't think I've ever done that. I think I usually teleport out of here. Come on, Nick. We're following the Pridwood. Now, normally, by the way, everybody, ad Victorium, exactly. Normally, I'm playing in survival mode. I'm playing in normal mode right now, just so we have enough time to get all the stuff going on in 24 days. 24 days is not a lot of time, especially if I'm doing other things, which I have other sponsored events and whatnot. We've been playing some Zombie Cure Lab. We played some Midnight Suns. Both those games, incredibly awesome, by the way. We played another one yesterday called Synced, which was really fun. And another one, which of course has now gone out of my head, was like a My Time at Tarkov game. Very, very fun as well. Let me see, it's over here somewhere. It is called Stylecraft. We played that the other day, as well as some Apex Legends as well. I am terrible at Apex Legends, but that doesn't stop me from enjoying it. I just don't have the, 20 hours a day, all day, every day, to be playing that. Oh, look! The Brotherhood has landed, taking out them super muties. Oh no, they're taking on the gunners. Go get them, brothers! And that was your big mistake.
Weapons cold.
Go talk to the Brotherhood. Look, they landed. I've never noticed that they landed there. Is he looting that guy?
Hey there. Back off, civilian.
Oh, he calls me a civilian.
Anything useful?
Yeah, he actually called me a civilian there. Can I get on the Pridwood? Can I get on the... Oh, look at that. I get on the chain gun. Now, a little tip for you, everybody. If you happen to be, on a vertibird and you're flying around and you get the urge. Oh, here comes a super mini.
Tango down.
And you get the urge to blow up some cars while you're flying around. I suggest to be careful. Because I've actually blown up cars before and ticked Nick off, and he left. He said, no, I'm not hanging out with you no more. Because I just started blowing up cars, just like killing all sorts of random people down there. Yeah, watch out for that. Are you okay? This looks like your first outing, man. Look how freaked out he is. His first run in the wasteland. Dude's just walking down the road, leaving his crew behind. Oh, man, we want to get all this gunner loot, too. No, must resist. I want to get up in the thing. I want to get up in the thing. Guy wants to get back up in there, too. All right, well, the Pridwin's gone now because we stopped to fool around with these guys. Let's go talk to Piper. Where's Piper at? Piper is at Abernathy Farm. Or maybe she's back at Diamond City. I think in this particular station, doesn't she go back to Diamond City? That's a good question. We'll go Abernathy Farm so you guys can see the beginnings of my giant mega build. Yeah, Synced is very addictive. Have you been playing that all night long? Are you still up playing it? As well? We come in peace. Shoot to kill. I know, right? Yeah. Very, very addicting. My lungs taste the air of time blown past fallen sands. Oh, very nice. All right, Piper, where you at?
Yes?
I'm just so hungry all the time.
Piper in there? I don't see her in there.
don't forget, caps for melons. Lugging those around is hard work.
Oh, she said the caps for melons thing, but then she's my settler now, so it doesn't work now. All right, here's a great little trick, everybody. Just take your little bell, you put it over here on the side, and you get all those people to stop walking in there. Then they'll all go to the bell. And then I can see if Piper's among them. And you're like, Kismet, that's not a mega build. No, but that is. As you can see here at Abernathy Farm, everybody, you can go 19 to 20 stories high depending on where you start. So as you can see, I've been building a little something. By the way, unmodded. Unmodded, that is unmodded, but there's no way we're going to be able to build it without increasing that build limit. So we'll install that mod tomorrow. So at least we got all the way to here without any mods. And typically, I don't play with mods. It gets very intense. I bet it does. I bet some people play that pretty serious. All right, I think she goes back to Diamond City on this particular one. So let's go back to Diamond City and talk to the wonderful Piper. Get this going on. Now, what we're trying to do is just try to get to it. Oh, have a great night, K-Man Mock. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. My awesome mod is heading out for the night. So we're going to go down here, and we're going to see if we can find out where she went. She's still up above. Where would she be? She'd be in here. I think there's a thing in here where you can track your people too. Yep, she's in here.
Well, well. Nikki Valentine walks into my office for a change.
What can I say, Piper? You, me, and hard luck all seem to run together like acid rain down an old sewer.
You, including your client here in that analogy? So, you two are finally letting me in on this little case of yours. What's the story?
We need help.
We need help, Piper. This man named Kellogg kidnapped my son. But that wasn't all. He was working with the Institute. He gave them Sean.
The Institute. Oh boy. I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True.
Piper's looking good, isn't she?
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there. But to this day, there's one thing nobody really knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one person who has to know, right? The guy who just handed them Sean.
Kellogg. Huh.
Yeah. Read my mind.
You read my mind. He had to have a way in and out.
Yeah, but we both know he's not exactly available for a chat and coffee.
Because he's in hell. I'm going to do that one.
Because he's in hell. Where he belongs.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
Had no choice.
He wasn't going to talk. Even if I had a way of bringing him in alive.
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
Good idea.
I hope you're right, Nick.
Let's see. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain. Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We've got no leads. Nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
Already have something.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so... who's coming with you?
I have to go to the memory den either way, if I'm going to introduce you to Omari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
Take Nick.
It's you and me, Nick.
Let's get going. Don't worry. We're gonna get your boy back. Just a few more steps.
While you two are out, I'm gonna do some more research. I'll be here if you need me.
All right, Piper. Piper's already at max affection, by the way. Doesn't she look great? Might remind you of somebody. Get out my power armor here. Might remind you of somebody how I'm normally looking when I'm not in my fancy outfit. Right over here. Right over here. I dressed her up like me, everybody. She's the female wasteland tycoon. What's up, girl? How you doing, Nat?
Hey, Nat.
Hey, mister. That interview you did with Piper is really selling. Here's your free copy.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, Nick, we got things to do. Let's go. Back into my cherry T60 power armor.
What you'd look like as a robot. Not too shabby.
What can I say? What can I say? I got the skills to kills. All right, where am I going? I can't even remember where the heck we're going here. We're going to Dr. Amari. It's down here somewhere. Did they give me the travel point for it? I don't think they did. Oh, man, where is that good neighbor? Down here somewhere. Let's see. What does it say for me to do, though? Let's take that out. Take that out. Take that out. Let's see. None of that. Nope. Search the care of clues. Nope. 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 No, Dr. Amari, Dangerous Minds. There we go. If you turn that on, then that'll be the only one you have on. There it is. That'll be the only one that you have on in your tracker. So I constantly turn all that other stuff off so it didn't come up. In Fallout 76, they have the ability to have it not automatically put it in your quest log. Because when it goes in your quest log automatically, you got like 50,000 quests that are annoying. So I like that as well. I should have remembered that it's by the old Swans Pond and by Park Street Station because it's just kind of a walk up there. Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're in Fallout 4, not 76. Also in Fallout 76, they improved the fact that you can teleport out from internal locations. And again, I don't think it gives enough credit for all those massive upgrades that they did do to the game.
Crazy things when they're scared. Ought to be Diamond City's motto.
And Piper's coming back. What up, Piper?
Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
Cool. Well, have a good one, girl. See you later. All right, Nick, we out of here. Let's pop on over to Park Street Station and get into some trouble. Let's do this. Again, I don't think I've ever skipped ahead on the storyline. I don't think I've ever gone through and not looted everything. So here in playthrough number 9, we're just trying to get through the storyline and then also build out the giant Tower of Hope. And we'll get into all of that tonight and throughout the next, let's see, how many more days? 10 days left. 10 days as well. Plus, we're also going to be playing some Fallout 76. And I'm also going to throw some other random things in there as well. I don't want to spoil them. No spoilers. Some fun stuff in there as well. All right, we're going to keep making our way. We're going this way.
What's that?
Catch me if you can, suckers! I'm going to go this way for once. It's actually a really fun trick for Good Neighbor if you have the jetpack. Nick's gonna go back there and shoot everybody up.
Time to die!
Where am I going? I think I'm going through, right? And then up. Oh, it only goes to here. Oh, well. Don't shoot at me and I won't shoot back. I don't think I've ever gone this way. This is like the back way. The back way to get there. Hey, hey, hey. Let's keep going.
Come on! Let's play!
What the? Hey, I think someone's out there.
Oh, it's a hay market. Yeah.
Don't even break a sweat. Not that it's an option.
Very rarely come down here. I like to look around while I'm at it. We're going the long way round right here. A very long way round. My weapon's not as accurate as it once was. Hey, just in case you don't know, you're dead. Sorry to hear that. You coming, Nick, or you gonna play with them super mutants all day? I'm going in here. Nick over there screwing around. Yeah, we got that right there. Lover's Embrace with Piper. Giving you a boost for XP. All right.
Hey, hold up there. First time in Good Neighbor? You can't go walking around.
I'm listening.
Insurance. I'm listening.
That's right. Insurance. Personal protection, like. You hand over everything you got in them pockets, or accidents start happening to you. Big, bloody accidents.
Whoa, time out. Someone steps through the gate the first time, they're a guest. You lay off that extortion crap.
What do you care? He ain't one of us.
No love for your mayor, Finn? I said let him go.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day, there'll be a new mayor.
Come on, man. This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something. Now, why'd you have to go and say that, huh? Breaking my heart over here. You all right, brother?
Yes.
I'm fine. Thanks for taking care of him.
Good. Now, don't let this incident taint your view of our little community. Good neighbors of the people, for the people. You feel me? Everyone's welcome.
I feel you.
Yeah, I feel you.
Good. You stay cool, and you'll be part of the neighborhood. So long as you remember who's in charge.
Sounds good. Get that loot. All right.
A new player in Good Neighbor. Hello, little pawn. Welcome to our fun and games.
I'm the main piece, everybody. Ain't no pawn. I can wipe out everybody in here right now at level 30.
Whoever this Brotherhood of Steel.
I can annihilate everyone in there. But I'll just keep rolling. I'll just keep rolling, try to get this quest done.
Well, Mr. Valentine. I thought you had forgotten about little me.
may have walked out of the den, Irma, but I'd never walk out on you.
Amari's downstairs, you big flirt.
Always take your fusion core out in case stuff starts going down. I'm overburdened. I didn't even grab any loot and I'm overburdened, everybody. That's funny. Am I really overburdened? Yeah, I barely grabbed any loot. I'm overburdened. Alright. I gotta drop some of this stuff. Now I'm even dropping loot. Look at this, everybody. That's a red flag right here if you've ever seen it. Dropping loot just on the ground. Alright.
You must be doing pretty well if you're willing to leave that behind.
He was thinking the same exact thing I was thinking.
Amari? Yes, I take it this isn't a social call.
Kellogg's brain.
We need your help, Doctor. I need the memories from a man named Kellogg. But he's dead.
I know it's asking for a miracle, Amari. But you've pulled off the impossible before.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're simulators.
Thanks for the follow.
Living brains to function.
Please help us.
Please. Nick told me you're the only one who can make this work.
This dead brain had inside knowledge of the Institute, Amari. The biggest scientific secret of the Commonwealth. You need this, and so do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantees. Do you have it with you?
I love the fact she's wearing a vault-tec thing. Here you go.
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. This is... Wait. That's the hippocampus. And this thing attached to it? A neural interface?
Those circuits look awfully familiar.
I'm not surprised. From what I've seen, all Institute technology has a similar architecture.
Go on.
Go on, Doctor.
Mr. Valentine is an older generation synth. But Institute technology being what it is, the brain implant could fit him. But that's an incredible risk to take. We're talking about wiring something to his brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari. I'm well past the warranty date anyway.
Thanks, Nick.
I appreciate this, Nick.
You can thank me when we've found your son. All right, let's do this.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine. Just sit down.
If I start cackling like an old grizzled mercenary, pull me out, okay?
Let's see here.
One of the great things about this game, everybody, is it has that, you know, it's looking at that person's face, my face. It's really doing the cinematic thing.
Your cognitive functions could be dire. Are you feeling any different?
There's a lot of flashes. Static. I can't make sense of any of it, Doc.
That's what I was afraid of. The mnemonic impressions are encoded. It appears the Institute has one last failsafe. There's a lock on the memories in the implant.
Way to break it.
Tell me you have a way past this, Doc.
Let me think. The encryption is too strong for a single mind. But what if we use two? We load both you and Mr. Valentine into the memory loungers. Run your cognitive functions in parallel. He'll act as a host, while your consciousness drives through whatever memories we can find.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's get started.
Just sit down over there, and keep your fingers crossed.
See you on the other side.
All right, Nick. Let's do it, man. Which one you want? You pick yours first, man. You go first. You want that one? All right, cool. I mean, you don't really have a choice, but... RP. All right, this is one of my favorite parts of the game, everybody. It is awesome. Whoever came up with this idea, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant.
Initiating brainwave migration.
Not this part. There's the part coming up.
Coming from the transplant. It's degenerated, but it's there. We're going to load you into the strongest memories we can find. They might not be stable. Just hold on.
That's a good sell for that part, though. Well, thank you. I talk to my NPCs all the time. They're always doing something. Like, you get dog meat, and he's just like an aggro magnet, and he goes and grabs all the guys and brings it right on you. Stuff like that.
Ah, good. The simulation appears to be working, although the memories are quite fragmentary. I'll try to step you through the intact memories and hope we find one that gives us some clue to the Institute's location. There. This is the earliest intact memory I can find.
Brilliant. Now, there's a lot of small stuff that you might not see if you don't click on everything over here.
Remember, you are experiencing these memories as Kellogg. This may prove disorienting at first.
California Republic. All 5 states have now signed on, which means...
I was such a dummy back then. What did I know about how the world worked? I think now she wanted me to kill him. I should have. Instead, I ended up running away. I told myself I wanted to find somewhere out from under the thumb of the NCR and all their rules. But really, I was running from the guilt of not protecting her from Dad. Yeah, it doesn't matter now, though.
That's cool, because you can click on all the stuff.
Dad was either drunk or not around. I guess he must have run with one of the raider gangs, but I never really knew what he did. Don't know why Mom was with him. Maybe at some point in his life he wasn't a complete asshole.
Okay, now there's a lot of other cool stuff here, but I'm just going to go forward.
This doesn't seem to be what we're looking for. There appears to be...
I suggest to go through this slowly, everybody, and look at the whole thing. I'm just going to skip a lot of this stuff.
Let's keep looking. I'll connect you to the next intact memory.
How did you think this was going to end, Kellogg?
I found another memory to try.
I don't want to spoil too much of that for you. It's really good. You should go through that, not as fast as I'm going through it. Click all the stuff, listen to dialogue. Really good story there.
Mind if we sit down?
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next one.
And if you didn't know, you can skip all this. I normally don't. I normally do all of it, but this particular playthrough, we're going to skip a bit of it.
Kellogg, I'm glad you're getting warmer. One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of brain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
Cryogenic stasis suspended.
Vault computers are still working. That's good. Checking through the logs. Hopefully it's all...
Just find it.
Pod C6. Down the hall near the end.
Backup subject. Cryopod.
This is the one. Here.
Open it. Even then, I knew it was a mistake leaving him alive. I understood that kind of revenge. No one better. But I was cocky enough to assume I could handle some soft, pre-war vault dweller, even if he somehow got thawed out. At least I know those Institute bastards will soon get what's coming to them, too. If he could take me out, they won't be able to hide from him for long. I never knew why we didn't just refreeze the rest of them. But we had our orders. I guess the old man didn't want so many loose ends. Too bad he left alive the one person he shouldn't have.
Is it over? Are we okay?
Important storyline there.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Come here. Come here, baby.
No, I've got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only gonna tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean.
God damn it. Get the kid out of here and let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
What's the holdup?
I'm almost finished, Kellogg. I just need to confirm. Come on. All right, we're good.
I'm sorry you had to go through that again. I found another intact memory. Whenever you're ready.
Important plot point right there. They killed the rest of the vault dwellers on purpose. All the rest of them. That's messed up, bro.
Manual override initiated. Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
Is that your son? This appears to be a very recent memory. So, good news, I think.
Piper's really done it this time. I mean, I'm not saying she's right, but the mayor, he's gonna be really mad this time. I probably shouldn't have even,
Kellogg.
It's okay. One of these days you're gonna get your head blown off just barging in here like that.
Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Uh-oh. That's a trouble.
He's gone rogue. Name's Dr. Brian Virgil.
All right. Oh, boy. He's hiding somewhere.
Here's his file.
We're going to have to mute that. We're going to have to mute that. We're going to get the file. Wow, some heads are going to roll for this. Capture and return or just elimination? Elimination. He's working on a highly classified program. No kidding. One of the top bioscience boys. Damn. So I guess you're taking the kid back with you. Affirmative. Our mission is to locate and eliminate Virgil. Or your only mission is locate and eliminate Virgil. You're taking me home to father? Yes. Stand next to me and hold still. Okay. Exit 88, you ready? Bye, Kellogg. I hope I'll see you again sometime. Bye. Teleportation. Now that makes sense.
It all makes sense. Nobody's found the entrance to the Institute because there is no entrance.
Exactly.
Let me pull you out of there as soon
All
as
right.
you're ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Get me out of here. All right, here. Memory Lounger. Sadly, I have to mute that sound. I'll have to take a portion of that out later, too. All right, here we go. We're heading out. There we go. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 da 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 da. All right, hold on. Gotta find out where that radio's at. So one of the problems is they didn't put the radios in the radio thing. And so I have to go find where this radio is. The radios are off. There's a radio somewhere and it's on. Hey, Nick, you seen that radio? What'd that dude back there? It's a really fun quest with that guy. All right. That's another door. I don't remember where that radio is. It's funny, it wasn't on when I went in. It wasn't on when I went in. Look at all the stuff I dropped. But now it's on from going through that thing. All right, let's see if it's off. Okay, it's off now. Okay, talk to her.
Amari.
Let's start over. How are you feeling?
Fine.
I'm okay, Doctor. Thank you.
That's good, but I want you to keep monitoring yourself. We have to be sure there's no long-term damage.
What's up, Commodore 64 memory? Teleportation.
We got what we needed. The Institute uses teleportation to get in and out.
Yes, their greatest secret has finally been revealed. But that only leads to more questions. How does it work? Where do we go next?
Virgil.
That scientist Kellogg was supposed to track down. Virgil. We need to find him.
You're right. A rogue Institute scientist could answer all kinds of questions. Where did the memory say he was? The glowing sea? That doesn't make sense. No one goes there. Not even if they were desperate.
I'll find him.
If we need to find Virgil, then I'm going after him.
If you're going to go, be prepared. You'll need some way to combat the radiation there. It's called the glowing sea for a reason.
I'll find a way to get through the rads. Don't worry.
Good luck. And be safe. By the way, I unplugged Mr. Valentine first. Removed the implant while you were waking up. He's waiting for you upstairs.
All right. I'm out of here. All right. Luckily, by the way, in Fallout 76, they actually took the radios and put it in world radios. And so you could turn it off in there. Hey, what's up, Down Incognito? Thanks for hanging out. By the way, I used to have a Commodore 64 as a kid.
Hey, Valentine.
I sure did.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. That was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
Kellogg? Is that you?
What? What are you talking about?
Sound like Kellogg.
You sounded like Kellogg just then.
Did I? Huh. Mari said there might be some mnemonic impressions left over. Anyway, I feel fine, so let's get going.
Let's get going, Nick.
Been one heck of a ride so far. Let's see where it takes us next.
Absolutely. Get back in my power armor, because I'm going to have to switch it around. TOC80 here. Yep, I had one of those as well, way back in the day. Well, my parents did. Not me, I was a kid.
I can barely tell us apart.
I know, right? We look like twinsies. Whoa! Showing that love, Agent Samuel. Thank you very much for raiding the channel. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in and showing... I always forget you can't do that. You got to walk out of here.
Sounds like Ellie needs to talk to us. We should head back to the office next chance we get.
All right. Ellie wants to send us on some side quests. One of the cool things about this game is it has a lot of epic Radiant quests. Really well written, really great side stuff that you can do as well. I've never, there's two things I've never done, everybody, is I've never gotten the companion from the Institute. And I've never sided with the Institute longer than about, I don't know, a minute. In my last playthrough, I said, okay, that's it. I'm going to side with the Institute for once. So I sided with the Institute, and that was the end of my playthrough. I let it said, all right, bye, I'm out of here. Later.
Whoa, now that is some armor. Check out those hydraulics.
I know, great, right? Okay, where are we going? We are going somewhere else. To the glowing sea. Oh, we got to go back to my, back to Sanctuary first. We out. I love that speech that Hancock does there as well. It's really good. I'm just going to skip it this time. We watched it 8 other times. We're going to bounce back over here because we got some modifications to do to our power armor. As well as we should probably... Oh, I just dawned on me. I think I left some of my purified water over here. That's right. I should be putting it right here. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I was doing that. All right. Speaking of getting rid of stuff, got all these legendaries. I'm not even going to bother looking at them. Just going to take them out of there. Oh, I need my clean suit, though. Outfit. All all this stuff. Drop it in there for now. And this is the same thing in Fallout 76, everybody. Is, you know, your food can build up very, very quickly. And then before you know it, man, you've got like so much of that weighing you down like crazy. Big time. Let's get that quantum back. We could use some of those at some point. What else do I got? Probably junk. Yeah, there we go. All right. What's up, Sturgis?
Hey.
Hey. Stop banging on that house. Oh, there's my girl right there. My sweetheart. My first love. Trash Can Carla right there. We're going to learn something about Trash Can Carla. I'm going to tell you all about it. Not right now, though. All right, so now we're going to switch from military paint to lead paint. And the reason why we're going to do that is because the military right here, and I'll move myself back down here. Whoop. Like that. Whoop. There we go. Has 300 rad resist. But if you switch it to lead, it goes to 400. So it's really, I mean, you could probably get away with what you got. But the lead painting is really great for radiation resist. So that's 100 to each piece that you're upgrading. So we're going to go through and just change it out. Since this is the only power armor set I have for right now. Normally I'd get another power armor and have one power armor for carrying stuff and one power armor for radiation and all of that. Lead, military. Now lead. And lead. All right, there we go. And we out of there. Back in the power armor. Tease. I know, I'm teasing you big time. All right, so we took care of that. Another good time for a save. And we're going to go ahead and continue along. Going down the glowing sea. And luckily, we've already gone to Somerville. So we already got a place to teleport to. Surprised Somerville hasn't gotten more people, though. It's only got... did I put a radio beacon there? I don't even remember. I thought I did. Oh, no, we didn't because we haven't connected it yet to use the resources. Sometimes, by the way, on Somerville, what I'll do is just bring the resources over to put the radio beacon up. And then when somebody shows up here, I'll use they'll use them as the actual provisioner. Which works as well because then you can just go Somerville to Vault 88 there if you want to, just that way. It's also a bunch more that we're not even going to get to in this playthrough because we won't have enough time. But we're going to Glow and Sea, and we just happen to be nice and close. Let's go. Come on, Nick. We're heading out. Another vault nearby, by the way. I can see it on my radar down there behind those little stream avatar peeps. I shoot out the lights.
What's that? Then.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Any more gunners want to die?
Underestimate us again.
In survival mode, they one-shot you. Even if you're in heavy power armor. Even if you got the best stuff in the game, they'll one-shot you. So watch out for those assault rods. Alright, we weren't really going that way. We were just passing through. You want to die? Come on out here and we'll wipe you out. Come on, Nick. We're not playing around with that. We're going this way. We got to go find my buddy Virgil. And see, once you get there, it's way over here. One of the cool things about this corner that's not the same on all the other corners is it actually goes off the map, which is cool because most people would go to the edge of the map and then stop. So it's like an Easter egg that you actually can go off the side of the map. Yeah, we'll be fine, Nick. I got lots of radiation resist. If you're too afraid, you go ahead and go back. Also, a little lore, by the way. When you're standing at Vault 111, this is the nuke that you see off in the distance. Right? When you're standing way over here, and you're looking this way, boom. That's where the nuke hits. A little lore right there. As you can see by all the fact that the trees are annihilated. All right, let's keep going. Watch out for the most scariest thing in the wasteland. Stay sharp, Nick. And again, Overseer's Guardian rules. There's a lot of other fun weapons, too. Darn flying mobs. Oh, that's a legendary. Oh, wow. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Let's just go with the high one. Come here, little legendary guy. What you got? Incendiary synth right leg. By the way, in survival mode, it's way harder, but man, do you walk away with tons of legendaries. I mean, tons of them. Yeah, me too. The flying ones are tough. Of course, you got a lot more action points. You know, you got your agility and stuff up. You're replenishing your action stuff faster. Capsize factory there. You're replenishing your stuff faster, plus you have more action points. What are you doing, Nick? Where you at? Whoa, hey-oh. Scariest mob in the wasteland right there. There he is. I think the rad scorpions are most deadly in any Fallout. Especially in Fallout 1, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever died to rad scorpions in Fallout 1. I have tons of times.
Won't underestimate us again.
I was dead. That solves that problem. Keep rocking, Nick. We gotta make some mileage here. We're getting there, little by little. By the way, this also burns up your fusion cores faster. But that's okay. I got plenty of cash. I'm the richest man in the wasteland right now.
The world will be shown Atom's glory.
Stop right there, stranger. You approach Atom's holy ground. Why? State your purpose or be divided in his sight.
Need help.
I'm here because I need your help.
Do you seek division? Have you come to merge with Atom, to be split in his infinite glory? Or do you seek to tear down his followers?
I don't think I've ever sided with them either. These guys are two crazy religious zealots.
I'm looking for someone named Virgil.
Virgil? Yes, we know this Virgil. What do you want with him?
All right, here we go. Charisma check.
I just need some information from him.
I see. In truth, this Virgil has caused some concern. Some believe his presence is an affront to Atom. Though he came to trade with us on a few occasions, we have had little other contact with him. It was quite clear he wanted to be left alone. You can find him southwest of the crater, living in a cave. I would approach cautiously were I you. I feel he does not want visitors.
Thanks. Come on, Nick. Not hanging around here chatting it up with these peeps. We out of here. Jumpy jump jump. Again, normally I loot all this, everybody, and look at every single thing, kill all the mobs, do all the things and the stuff. But the actual main storyline actually does take a little bit to get done, so we want to get out here and get it done. At least get to a point. We're not going to get all done tonight, that's for sure. I want to go over here and talk to Virgil. Now, again, I've come in here also with the targeting HUD. And had the same problem. Can't see a dang thing. How's it going back there, Nick? You know you're being mostly useless, right? Just letting you know. Thought you want to be informed. Again, I should have grabbed that chain gun from Piper and gave it to him. Let's go, big boy.
Did good.
Yeah, I know. I know I'm good. All right, just got a death claw outside his cave here. Now, here's a little trick, everybody. Get out of your power armor. You go into with power armor, it's going to be throwing down in there. All right. Also, definitely want to save here because things can go horribly wrong very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Oh, look out. Look out. Showing some love there. Hold on a second, everybody. I got to press the button and flip the switches. What? Hold on. Gotta reload it. Reload it. Right over there. Thank you very much for grabbing that archer there down incognito. Appreciate your help supporting the stream. In-stream raiders. All right, Nick, here we go. I don't think I've ever brought Nick over here. Like stealing his stuff.
Protect and serve.
Hold it. Take it nice and slow. No sudden moves. I know you're from the Institute. So where's Kellogg, huh? Trying to sneak up on me while you distract me? It's not going to work. I'm not stupid. I knew they'd send him after me.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Kellogg's dead.
Dead? He's dead. Don't you lie to me.
I'm not lying. I killed him myself.
Did you? Kellogg was ruthless. There's a reason the Institute used him to do their dirty work for so many years. I knew they'd send him after me. Tried to prepare for it. But I still wasn't sure I'd make it. And so you killed him, eh? Then what do you want with me?
You escaped.
I know you were part of it, and you escaped. They sent Kellogg to kill you.
How the hell do you know any of that? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not going back.
I can't go back. Look at me. Why are you even here? What do you want?
Relax. I just need to know how to get in there.
Wait, what? Are you serious? You want to get into the Institute? Are you insane? Never mind how nearly impossible that is. Even if you were to succeed, it'd almost certainly end in your immediate death. What reason could you possibly have for taking that kind of risk?
I'm trying to find my son. The Institute kidnapped him.
Oh. Oh no. I had no idea. I'm sorry. Yeah. The Institute has taken people from the Commonwealth in the past. If your son is one of them, I can understand why you'd want to get in there. I can help, but I'm going to need something in return.
Agreed.
You help me and I'll help you.
All right. If I help you, you're going to do something for me. Before I was forced to leave, I was working on a serum to reverse this mutation. It could return me to normal. You understand? So if you get in there, I need you to find it in my old office and bring it to me. I think that's pretty reasonable in exchange for helping you. All right? Let's talk details. First things first. You know how synths get in and out of the Institute?
Yeah, they use some sort of teleporter.
Well. Not many know about it. Pretty closely guarded secret. You've certainly done your homework. It's commonly referred to as the molecular relay. I don't understand all the science behind it, but it works. Dematerializes you in one place, rematerializes you in another. I'm sure it sounds crazy, but it's a reality. The relay is the only way in and out of the Institute. You understand? The only one. That means you're going to have to use it. Now, have you ever seen an Institute courser?
Courser.
A courser? What's that?
Another Institute secret. Coursers are Institute synths, designed for one purpose. They're hunters. Operations go wrong, a synth goes missing, and a courser is dispatched. They're very good at what they do, and you're going to have to kill one.
Let's go.
Let's go. Just point me in the right direction.
Well, I suppose your enthusiasm counts for something. Every courser has special hardware that gives them a direct connection to the relay in the Institute. It's embedded in a chip in their heads. You need that chip. But to get it, you'll have to find a courser. Now, I don't know exactly where you can find one. They haven't sent any after me. And sitting here waiting doesn't seem like a good plan. You're going to have to hunt one down. I can tell you where to start and give you some help finding one. But you'll have to do the dirty work.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get to work.
Right. The primary insertion point for coursers is in the ruins of CIT, directly above the Institute. So you'll want to head there. Now, the relay causes some pretty heavy interference all across the EM spectrum. You've got a radio on that Pip-Boy, right? When you get to the ruins, tune it to the lower end of the band and listen in. You'll be able to hear the interference. Follow the signal, and it'll lead you to a courser. Then, you just have to not get killed. Not gonna lie, the odds aren't in your favor here. But if you do make it, remember what I said about the serum. I need it badly. I really do hope you find what you're looking for.
Alrighty. Got that going on.
Protect and serve.
That's right. By the way, if you notice that Nick doesn't come in and follow you, by the way, when you go in. He doesn't follow you in. He stays outside. Just chilling out here in the glowing sea.
We're sucking down a lot of rads sticking around here.
All right. See how my rad stopped? My rad stopped over there when I got in my power armor. All right, we got to go to CIT, but first we're going to go to Sanctuary. Right over here. Over here. You can alter the weapons and attire of most companions by accessing the trade menu in the dialogue. I did know that. All right. Here we are back at Sanctuary, looking good. What we're going to do is go ahead and save right there. And then we're going to go ahead and press some buttons, flip some switches over here as well. Bam. We're going to go up to my office and give some loot away. Let's go. All right, everybody, time for this giveaway. Let's go. Must be present to win in the chat. Gonna go ahead and get this going on. I've been letting it run for a real long time here. You guys have been very patient. We're gonna go ahead and get it going. Let's first get the chat in here. There we go. We'll get my schedule down in here as well. All right, everybody, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give away 5 game codes here in the chat. I think this is our last 5 game code, and then we're going to give away that Manscaped thing tomorrow. Then we'd be good. So here we go. In the count of 3, 2, 1. Remember to say something in the chat if it's you, and also to put GGs in the chat to earn more caps for future giveaways. So here we go. Bam! Right there. Foggy winning number 1. Flux number 2. Paul number 3. The Rick James again. He's on fire. Bam, and let's see, Destined Moon as well. All right, let's see the GGs in the chat, everybody. And, of course, you do have to be present to win, so say something in the chat there. Let's see. Who are we looking for? We're looking for, again, for Foggy, Flux, Paul, the Rick James, Destined Moon. Oh, there's Paul. There's Rick James. All right, looking good. Right in there. Lots of GGs, liking them GGs as well. All right, very nice, very nice. So what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to do this giveaway, and then we're going to head out. I'm going to give everybody a couple minutes here to say something in the chat. Now, of course, I'm streaming every day, December 1st through the 24th, and I'm streaming at 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Now, we're still streaming 76 on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, which I've told many times before here on the stream. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on 76, and then occasionally some Fallout Shelter after that. And then all the other time, we're usually doing Fallout 4, or I might have other occasional stuff. And since my schedule is very fluid, I just tell you the general overview of it, and you never know what's going to happen each day. Because after so many days, everybody, I have trouble just keeping it going. There's a lot of days in a row for me. So what I'm trying to do is just try to keep it rocking and rolling up in here as best I can. All right. All right. Well, I'm just going to assume that everybody's there because I is getting tired. I'm all worn out, everybody. We're going to go ahead and do that. Now, here's what I want you to do, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and say hiya in the chat. What I want you to do is go ahead and click my name. Say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway number 24. And I will eventually follow up with those codes. And again, everybody remember that it will take time for me to send your names, all the people who won Adams, over to Bethesda. And it takes time for them to then send it to you. All right? It takes a little while to get that going on. So, again, I will be back tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone. Basically, Wednesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll try to get some 76 in. Want to go ahead and take on that Titan and try to get lots of cool stuff from the Nuka World event. Maybe even try to work on my little Thirst Zapper. I think the Thirst Zapper is awesome, everybody. That's a really, really cool things they added. We'll be raising some more funds for Fallout for Hope, hopefully. We'll see how we get it going on. And then also, you guys can help out the stream. There's my schedule right there. Also, you guys can help out the stream by just taking a quick moment, clicking those links over there. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP. I got literally thousands of videos up there, terabytes worth of videos, including all my past streams, highlights, guides, all sorts of cool stuff over there. Make sure to hit that subscribe button over there. Also, pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP. The more you guys hit subscribe, more the guys hit follows, the more giveaways and other fun stuff I get to do. All right. You can also check out more about my community and go over there and become a Teamwork Tycoon by going over to discord.gg/Kismet and then just going to the rules, clicking that green check mark to give you access to post in all the other sections. I can know more about my stream setup as well as my favorite games over on kismet.gg as well. As well as you can go ahead and support the stream. The best place to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. All right, everybody. So we're going to switch over to Love Train, and we're going to peace out of here because I'm starting to fade here. Let's go. All right, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow or later today, depending on how you look at it. We're going to be back getting it going on. Now, we'll probably do the giveaway tomorrow night, just a heads up for all you peeps in the chat. We'll do that Manscaped giveaway tomorrow night on Fallout 4. So tomorrow, we'll just chill, have a good time, play some 76, get into all sorts of trouble. We'll do some battles. Probably try to get some races in there, as well as we might even fire up some Stream Pirates. So let me see. I'll see if I can get that going. They've also got some drops coming from them on the 20th through the 23rd. So we'll try to get you guys some drops from Stream Raiders as well. I'll try to work all that in. I got a giant list of stuff over there, everybody. We'll see how much we can get going. Now, thanks to all the peeps over here, of course, for all those epic follows. Thanks, everybody, for subscribing or resubscribing. And again, thanks to my epic patrons down there. Now, again, you get your name at the end of the stream, as well as be able to see all of my guides and highlights ad-free over on Patreon, as well as the behind the scenes of how I make all my stream run, all that kind of cool stuff. Lots of stuff rolling out for them, and then especially a bunch of stuff after the first year coming out as a patron over there. So as long as you're a patron, you get your name at the end of every video, at the end of every stream. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Now I'm going to dish out a ton of love to all of you in the chat here. Let's get that going right here. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for being a good sport on that giveaway. And then, of course, if you were smart and you stayed all the way to the end of the stream, here comes another 10,000. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. 20,000 caps. Now, remember, everybody, they're your caps. Use them when you need them. Remember, they do reset every year, December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Now, again, at the end of the year, I will check, according to Stream Elements down there, to see who is the caps leader. Now, of course, I don't count. My bots don't count as well. But if you are the caps leader right down there, then you get something special directly from me. So there you go. So we're going to go ahead and head on out of here, everybody. We're going to do what I call peace out, where I just go ahead and roll out the Kismet Love Train. And I will see you guys again, hopefully, at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76. I'm going to get rested up so we can have some fun. All right, we'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.